Okay. I think we might be good, Philly.
Yay. Well, even if it doesn't work, guess what? There's always Morrowind. There's always Morrowind.
There is, but buddy, I have sunk so much time into this. I need this to work. So you can say there's always Morrowind all you want. I need this to fucking work, Philly. I have sunk so much time and
Fine. Well,
effort into this.
all I can tell you is
So you shrugging and saying, "Oh, there's always
pray for the
Morrowind." Yeah, we're,
Lord
we're gonna play
that your
Morrowind, but
game
I
will
need
work.
listen to me. We're gonna play more Morrowind, but I need this to fucking work.
Well, that's why I said.
And if you want to play more Morrowind, this needs to work. Because I'm obsessive. I'm an obsessive person, and I get obsessed with something. And it means we're probably not going to be playing much more Morrowind until I get this to fucking function.
I'm just giving you advice.
It's been a long day. It's not your fault. It's been a long day.
I didn't have a look at work. That's all I can tell you.
Oh, how you been, man?
Oh, man.
Okay,
well,
we've got 3 bandits now.
I had some...
Go ahead. I'm listening.
I had some rough weeks. I ended up breaking out in hives, and that's never happened before.
Hives?
I thought I was... Yeah, I thought I was getting itchy all over my legs, all over my butt, just everywhere. My back, and I thought I was getting ate up by mosquitoes or bed bugs or something, and it turns out that it was just hives of scratching myself so much I gave myself a little bit of cellulitis in my right leg. And then I went to church last Sunday, and then when I came home I was passing blood, so my mom took me out to the ER because I had another UTI and it was really bad.
Yeah.
And I go out to that ER on top of everything else. And that hospital, there was nobody in the parking lot. There was no emergencies. There was nobody waiting in the waiting room. They kept me there 3 hours and 30 minutes for a UTI.
That's bizarre.
Yeah, they're just cutting up, talking in the waiting room while I'm sitting in this room. Finally, a doctor comes in. It's like, oh yeah, you have a UTI. We're gonna give you a pill now because it was the weekend. Couldn't go to the pharmacy, and then we'll write you a prescription that'll take care of both of your issues. And I was like, okay. He leaves. The nurse finally comes back in there, probably like 5-10 minutes later, and she has my discharge paper, but she doesn't have the pill that they're supposed to give me. And I tell her about it, and she's looking at me all confused, like she don't know what I'm talking about. And then she leaves the room, and I have to wait another 10 minutes, and I'm getting frustrated at this point because my mom's texting me, is like, is it time to go yet? And then I open the door, she comes in, she gives me the pill, and then they give me the discharge papers, and they tell me that, yeah, the medication we're prescribing for you will take care of both. And then I'm looking at the discharge papers, and the medication they prescribed for me does not take care of the cellulitis. It only takes care of the UTI. So I had to call and fix that.
Oh, goodness, man.
And then I just wasn't sleeping good at all. Like I couldn't go to sleep one night, and I was just, I was in a lot of pain and crying and everything. And I'm feeling a lot better now. I mean, I'm still on antibiotics, and every once in a while I start breaking out a little bit. I don't know.
It
I don't know
sounds
if it's
like
something
you've got some kind of an allergy to something.
That, or I'm having a thyroid issue, because if your thyroid you got some kind of thyroid issue, it can cause like breakouts.
Oh,
I don't know.
Yeah.
It could be an allergy thing. I didn't have my thyroid or my blood checked. I probably need to, but I just hate going to the doctor. They gave me medications and some cream and stuff. So, and then today I would have streamed with you, but I had to get up and we had a men's conference and everything.
Yeah, I didn't even bug you because I figured you'd be at church.
Well,
I didn't think I was going to be able to stream tonight. It turns out our thing's tomorrow afternoon, so.
Oh, the wedding?
Yeah, the thing, but I'm not gonna. I don't want to dox anybody, so I'm not gonna say any more than that. But yeah, we got a thing tomorrow going on.
I don't think you're gonna dox anybody by calling it a wedding.
I don't either, but I don't know how much wants me to say about it in case it's the thing. It's personal stuff, right? So let's not talk about it. But it's the thing that I'm going to.
Okay.
But
What?
Yeah.
So,
it's not mine, guys. But it is someone else's.
Oh, you're already live?
Yeah, I'm live. We've been live this whole time. I told you that.
Oh, I didn't hear that. Oh well.
I mean,
but that was
unless I want to hear about the rash on your ass. But.
Yeah. There you go, everybody. You got some insider filling up knowledge there. He's got a rash on his butt.
Hey, I had a rash on my ass before. It sucks.
Yeah.
It's not fun.
But
it sounds like you've had
had
a worse week than I've had. My week hasn't been bad until this Skyrim shit started. This is frustrating, but it's nothing compared to having like a rash and being paid. So yeah, I'd say you win the bad week war.
Yeah. It was actually a couple of weeks because I fell, and it took a good solid week and maybe 2 weeks before I started to be able to get up and feel like I could get up and not
How
not
are you
hurt
feeling now?
my whole
better?
right leg was like bruised.
Could that have been part of the rash and the stuff like the cellulitis and all that?
It came after. I don't think it's related. I just think I was just bombarded by a lot of spiritual attacks. But today was good. At a men's conference, they had a lot of good food. I brought some home. I got some food pictures I could show y'all. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
I hit on one of the older ladies. I was like, so what did you make for the food? She was like, I made the potato salad, and I made some mac and cheese, and I made this and that and that and this. And I was like, so if you're not married, you want to be? She was laughing at me. And I was like, well, I am married, but, he hasn't signed the divorce papers. I was like, well, tell him to. Well, maybe you should tell him to.
Why are you hitting me? Why are you shooting me? I didn't do anything to you.
I was just messing with her. She's a nice lady, but it's good today. And then came home and I was watching.
Like, guys, I helped you. What the? Right in that. Wow. I helped you guys. Well, fuck you guys then. That's crazy. I literally jumped in and helped with that giant fight, and I just kept getting sniped in the back by Ayla. Did I hit one of them by accident? I guess I probably did. I didn't mean to.
So how's everybody else? How was your work week? What got you so busy and slammed and everything? If you can talk about it.
The weather turned warm. Grilling weather, brother. Like, yeah, seasonal change. Once that hits, once you get that really good weather for a few days in a row, like, yeah, everybody wakes up, dusts the grill off, and I'm the first person they visit. Well, we are.
Jeez. Oh, yeah, we had some smoked meat today.
Plus, speaking of smoked meat, yeah, that's actually part of what I did is I was involved in merchandising like a whole new case, basically, man. Like, we got a whole new setup going on, and that's going to roll out in our flagship, and we're going to roll it out in all the stores. It's going to be cool.
Dude, I've never had smoked grilled corn on the cob until today, and I can't go back. I can't go back.
It's delicious, Philly.
Huh?
We probably should let everybody know we're live, too. I forgot to do that because you know how I am. Yeah.
Because nobody's here.
And it could well be that everybody's watching WrestleMania right now because we're competing with WrestleMania, but that's okay. Again, it just gives us a chance to catch up and chill. It's been too long, even if nobody shows. So I'm good with that. Give me 1 second here. I'm getting a text from my neighbor too.
Your dog crapped on our lawn. Or whatever else they say. Well, we're catching up, and I've been kind of on TikTok watching some people like go live on there, like playing some games and stuff a little bit, which I never really watch people, but I think it's easier on TikTok because you can like really talk and they're so more attentive to you. So I've been making some friends on there, and I saw people playing that Pragmata game, and man, you're right about saying off socials. People are getting weird about that game. They're sitting there saying, they're trying to sit there and say, like, if you play this game, you know, you're a danger to children or something. And I'm like, what on earth is going on? Because they don't like the father and daughter relationship with the main characters in the game or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't get it. But I was watching a guy, you know, a buddy, he was playing it, and the gameplay is really interesting. So you normally cannot damage the enemies at all. The little girl, the robot girl, has to hack them, but you play a little mini game, and it's almost kind of like a quick little like linking all of the points together in like a little mini game so that you can do more damage to them. It's almost like you're playing a quick little, not Tetris, but kind of like that in a way, like a little mini game real quick. A hacking mini game so that you hack the enemy and then you get to do damage to it while still being able to dodge and all this stuff. And it's really interesting. Like, it's just really... It's really interesting gameplay. I like it.
This is a game. This is a game keycard.
Yes, but on PS5 it's not. So
okay. Well, I'm just saying I have zero interest in Pragmata.
I know because it's a game keycard, but you still can play it on PC. It's not all is lost. You know?
That's true. That's true. But here's the thing: like, if you put your game on Switch 2 on a cartridge.
Yeah,
I will buy it. I don't. A vast majority of games, whether they look cool or not, I don't buy on PC because I don't. Yeah. I have to really want to play. I mean, I have to really want to play your game if I'm gonna buy a digital copy, even on GOG. It has to be on GOG, and I have to be interested in playing it on GOG. You fucking little cheese sticks.
Yeah.
You can't do any damage. So I'm just gonna do this to you.
One thing I will say is I'm just thankful that a AAA company is coming out with a new IP. It's good, and it's not freaking online garbage, slop, microtransaction nonsense.
Yeah.
Like, who thought Capcom was going to come out with a new single-player first-party title in this generation? It feels like a game from, like, 2010. Or like PS3 360 era, just in the way how campy and odd it is with like a little robot.
I mean,
girl.
it's neat. It looks neat. I just wish I would ever play it, and I'm not going to.
Yeah, it just has like.
Here's the thing: at this point, if you want to put your shit on a game keycard, I'm so turned off by these companies basically betraying me as a customer. I'm not going to buy your shit. Capcom's on my shit list. I don't know when I ever get around to reviewing Resident Evil 4 now. Ever. Not that they need me to.
I feel the same way. Like when it comes to
fuck
Crimson Desert,
I don't care.
I will never get to play that game because they have DRM on PC. It's not on GOG, and it's pretty much the equivalent of a key card, but on the PS5.
Yeah, it's just you're one company. I just don't care about it. I don't care about anything you're doing anymore.
Yeah.
Like you have told me, I've heard you loud and clear. You don't want me as a customer anymore. I hear you. I hear you. I understand you. I see you. And your proposal is acceptable.
But I mean, all's not lost. According, like, if you watch I don't know if you watched my latest video where I talked about, I dropped the news.
Yeah, I watched.
Video game retailers are coming out now, and they're really encouraging publishers to not put their games on key cards.
That's good.
Like
that's good.
You had PNP Games. It's the second largest Canadian retailer outside of VGP. Straight up say they're selling abysmal. Like their sales are abysmal.
I sure wish VGP would get on board. That would be. They were in the very beginning. They were on board.
Yeah, I honestly feel like VGP is just not being forward about their feelings on it. But if two retailers are saying this, then and I'm pretty sure VGP's feeling it too. They're just not being vocal about it.
Yeah, but I mean, it's one thing. I mean, not being vocal about it, and then on top of that, they're selling them, and so. Yeah. But again, VGP is another collectors oriented. It's a very large, very collectors oriented fucking thing. Like, I can't imagine that game keycard sales are very good for VGP either. So
I would have never carried them, if I'm honest. I would have never had them in my store. And it is weird for VGP because they do the video game reprints. And the fact that they're not just straight up saying no to the key cards feels a little like counter to what you're doing. Like, here you're making these reprints of expensive games that scalpers are taking advantage of, and giving people a chance to actually get the physical games. You let people know that if a game has been an updated card, or if it's all physical, but then you sell key cards at the same time, it's like, I mean, it's going against the grain here. It's like you're either this way or you're that way. There is no in between. And I just would have carried them. Like,
hold on, real quick. Ayla's talking. Philly, hold on. Ayla's talking to us. What's a shield sister?
Oh.
An outsider, eh? Never heard of the companions? An order of warriors. We are brothers and sisters in honor. And we show up to solve problems if the coin is good enough.
That's who we're here to join, so yeah, can I join?
Not for me to say. You'll have to talk to Kodlak Whitemane up in Jorvaskar. The old man's got a good sense for people. He can look in your eyes and tell your worth. If you go to him, good luck.
I don't need no luck. We're just gonna go do it.
Oh, that's interesting.
What do we got?
Nintendo Deal said, own the games you buy, a complete list of true Nintendo Switch 2 physical releases. This will be regularly updated as more true physical releases are announced. Let me know.
Yeah, I've been using that. Did Nintendo everything?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been using that list. It's very useful.
So depressing. I thought people would be more excited about it.
I mean, there's a lot of people probably don't even know it exists. So, yeah, I mean, I'm not saying you should absolutely tell people about it, 100%.
I really dislike that. I mean, I'm in the Does It Play Discord, and there's people, a part of their team, saying, I have some game key cards pre-ordered. It's like,
why are you even here then?
Yeah.
Why are you even here?
I don't know.
I have the thing, the extender. It was funny because your video is getting overwhelmingly likes on that new video. And then my extender shows one dislike. I'm like, oh, shit, that must be Little Al. Who's like the biggest keycard fanatic I know, at least. I still can't imagine there's such a thing as a game keycard fanatic. But there is. It looks like I fixed the sound issue.
must have more swords for the Imperial soldiers.
We fixed the sound issue, but I'm no longer seeing my floating subtitles. There's always something going wrong. There's always something going on with this game.
I'd sooner bend my knee to Ulfric's Stormcloak. Besides, Greymane would never make steel.
Oh, it's because I don't have subtitles activated, that's why. Let's go to settings, display, general, there we go. Okay, that's not, okay, so, see, I'm blaming the wrong thing. There they are. Isn't that cool?
But don't expect a miracle.
Philly is still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay, just want to make sure. Yeah, now when people talk, like, you see the bubble over their head. Because otherwise, you miss all kinds of stuff in this fucking game.
I need to turn on the stream on my end. Let's see. Yeah, what's changed since last time? Because I don't even know.
A lot, so much I don't even know what to say. But you'll see it as it goes on. Like we're in a much more vanilla combat. Now I went back to much more vanilla combat. No, let's go into Dragon's Reach. We'll go take a look at it, but we're not gonna go in there yet because we don't even have the main quest activated yet. Dragon's Reach, okay. This is I do see why people play this. It's beautiful, man. I mean, it's an absolutely beautiful game. There's Bleak Falls Barrow.
Wow, did you update that mountain? Because that looks better than vanilla Skyrim.
Yeah, oh yeah. There's High Rothgar. There's Bleak Falls Barrow. From either of those
Vista, shoot that hawk that's flying around.
That's a barn owl there. Yeah, that's a barn owl, I think.
Can you shoot it down?
Can, but I'm not an asshole. What do you got against barn owls, Phil?
Nothing. I'm just saying that.
Oh,
I just don't know if it's like if it's one of those things that's like in the sky for scenery, or if it's a real animal you could actually shoot down.
Yeah, you can shoot them.
Because I'm still used to old video games where it's like, oh, it'll have that there, and you can't ever interact with it.
Yeah, every animal you can interact with. You can even kill the snow whales. Like, it's hard, but you can. We got a fist fight. This broke out. Did he just chase her after she fucking... Man, this is like a Hong Kong movie brawl. You're brawling all over the fucking place, man. And look at Tilda just sweeping away. Tilda's like, these losers. Tilda's like, yeah, I've seen this before. I'm not interested. I'm just gonna sweep. Is this gonna end? Okay, I was gonna say, man, like,
speak.
That was an epic fist fight you guys just had.
Hope you know how to handle yourself. To what do I owe the honor?
Nothing. You just got your. I just watched you get your ass beat, though.
You want to talk to one of the companions, don't you?
But I still hear the call of the blood.
We all do. It is our burden to bear. But we can overcome.
You have my brother and I, obviously. But I don't know if the rest will go along quite so easily.
Leave that to me.
And you are?
Great. Another ambitious visitor. It think you can just wander in here and join us?
Maybe. Well, yeah.
I don't know if you're capable, and I don't have time to find out. If Kodlak will vouch for you, I might have some work you could do.
That's what I'm looking for is work, so. God like what you got, buddy.
A stranger comes to our home.
I'd like to join the companions.
Would you now? Here, let me have a look at you. Yes, perhaps. A certain strength of spirit.
Master, you're not truly considering accepting her.
I am nobody's master, Lucas. Last I checked, we had some empty beds in your Vasker for those with a fire burning in their hearts.
Apologies. But perhaps this isn't the time. I've never even heard of this outsider.
Sometimes the famous come to us. Sometimes men and women come to us to seek their fame. It makes no difference. What matters is their heart.
And their honor.
Of course. How are you in battle, girl?
I have much to learn.
That's the spirit. Vilkas here will get
Wow.
started on it.
Okay, this guy is cool.
Take her out to the yard and see what she can do.
Making manuals
Hold
for
on,
video
yep,
games.
hold
that
on,
don't have
hold on,
them.
buddy, hold on real quick. Get some dialogue, and then I'll pick your brain on that. All right, what's going on with that? What's talking about? I think I interviewed him on a Liquored Up Live. We talking about the guy that makes manuals.
This one's called Too Old for Gaming. I guess they're in London and they make manuals for like PlayStation and Switch too. It's not the same guy that was making the Switch manuals.
Oh, okay.
only-
New guy. Hey, the more the merrier, because we have a lot of Switch games that need manuals. So
We have a lot of PlayStation games that need manuals. Stella Blade manual, Elden Ring Night Rain manual.
that's the kind of shit I
wow,
love. I love those little user-made manuals.
Wow,
Dude, people
this
are
guy's
realizing.
about to get
So,
all my
so
money.
people are realizing that
Real
these video game companies are leaving money on the table.
So,
They are.
do this.
You know how much money that
At me so
even Brendan from Dress the Gyms, he hated the way the spines looked on Switch, and he bought off somebody's like Etsy store or whatever, like strips that he could insert into his game box arts or something to give him unique spine art. I mean, that was money left on the table. He ended up giving somebody a bunch of money for that.
Man, he hits hard.
You supposed to kill this guy?
No, he's testing me out.
Has the combat changed? Like so?
Yeah, we're back to much more vanilla combat, but with mortal enemies, which I'm about to show off here if you'll swing. Because now when you swing, you commit to an attack. You can't change the direction of your swing once you commit, which means you can dodge without having a dodge mod. But he didn't do it.
So easy. You might just make it. Not for now. You're still a whelp to us, new blood. So you do what we tell you.
Huh.
Here's my sword. Go take it up to Yorland to have it sharpened. And be careful. It's probably worth more than you are.
Alright, he wants us to sharpen the sword up at the Skyforge. This is where we're going to hopefully get our first upgrade of weapons, because I think he's got a Skyforge sword for sale, and hopefully has an Imperial bow, which is what we're going to kind of use throughout the
What brings
playthrough.
you here?
Vilkas sent me with his sword.
I'm guessing you're the newcomer then.
I am. Just doing what I was asked.
That attitude would get you far if you were some stuffy merchant or a Jarl's footstool. Around here, you'll want to learn to live your own life. Remember, nobody rules anybody in the companions.
Yeah, but someone has to be in charge.
Well, I'm not sure how they've managed it, but they have. No leader since Ysgramor. Kodlak is the harbinger, and he's a sort of advisor for
interesting.
the whole group. But every man is his own. Every woman her own.
No leader since Ysgramor. Are you a companion?
Not actually a companion myself, but none of them know how to work a forge properly, and I'm honored to serve them. My name is Yorlin Greymane. I work the Skyforge. Best steel in all of Skyrim.
Oh my gosh. What's that?
I need to get going.
I have a favor to ask.
What's your favor?
I'm working on a shield for Aela. My wife is in mourning, and I need to get back to her soon. I'd be much obliged if you could take this to Aela for me.
Let's do it. Yeah. Happy to lend a hand.
Well done.
Oh, and before I go, I need to buy some
Lots of
shit.
steel to shape.
Possibly.
Gods be praised.
Actually, I've only got 72 gold, so I ain't buying nothing. But I want an Imperial. They've got. Yeah, he doesn't have any Skyforge stuff. So, yeah, okay. We'll stick with our basic bitch equipment for now.
What is it now?
Guess we'll hand this back to
You want
Aela.
I've been tending to the warriors of Yorbaskar for as long as I can remember.
Who are you skulking around in the corner? Oh, okay.
I haven't seen you before, have I? Have we met?
Haven't seen your face before. I'm watching. What kind of weapon do you prefer?
If you wish to hunt with me, your feet need to be quick and your eyes quicker.
Got your shield.
Ah, good. I've been waiting for this. Good to see you made it up here.
You know this one? Sweet. I saw her training in the yard with Vilkas.
Ah, yes. I heard you gave him quite a thrashing.
Don't let Vilkas catch you saying that.
Do you think you could handle Vilkas in a real fight?
I don't care for boasting.
Ah, a woman who lets her actions speak for her. I knew there was something I liked about you. Here, let's have Farkas show you where you'll be resting your head.
Farkas. Did you call me?
Of course we did, Icebrain. Show this new blood where the rest of the whelps sleep.
New blood. Oh, I remember you. Come on, follow me. All these younglings scampering around.
Worried one of them is going to take your place?
Skjor and Aela like to tease me, but they're good people. They challenge us to be our best. They might get themselves killed.
By
Nice
you?
to have a new face around. It gets boring here sometimes. I hope we keep you. This can be a rough life. The quarters are up here. Just pick a bed and fall in it when you're tired. Telma will keep the place clean. She always has. Alright, so here you are. Looks like the others are eager to meet you. Come to me or Aela if you're looking for work. Once you've made a bit of a name for yourself, Skjor and Vilkas might have things for you to do. Good luck. Welcome to the Companions.
Sweet.
The latest recruit, right? Wait, is that right?
Let's see, we got block, one-handed, archery. Let's do our light armor next. Okay. It's still early. We got time to.
Head down to the meadery later. See what they're brewing up. You can smell the honey on the wind. What do you want?
Dude, meat is so good. Why did you join the Companions?
A man of my station has many debts. I'm not much use of labor or learning, but I can throw a punch with the best of them. The Companions let me fight for gold, so I fight.
That's as good a reason as any, I guess. Hey, greetings and salutations. What's going on, Engraved? We finally got it fucking working, dude. What does it mean to be a companion to you?
Troubles, I always have someone on my side. We have shield siblings to keep our backs as dangerous as our fronts. I think. Until next time.
And you, buddy?
I avoid going to Eastmarch if I can. Something in the air. I think it's just too close to the border.
Yeah, being from Morrowind, I get that. It sucks what's happened. Let's see. What does it mean to be a companion to you? Why'd you join?
Fortune and glory, friend. Fortune and glory.
And what does it mean to you to be a companion?
It means signing on for the Nord ideas of how to live your life. Honor, battle, glory, all that. Even an elf can be born with the heart of a Nord.
Nice.
Pure said when I joined. I think he meant it as a compliment.
Yeah, I can see how that could be taken, but I get it. What does it mean to be a companion? You already told me that. Fortune and glory.
The latest recruit, right? Wait, is that right?
I already talked to you, Torvar. I'm going to talk to the ladies now.
If
Naja.
the circle vouches for you, I'm sworn to respect their judgment. But that doesn't mean I like it.
Oh, don't be such a sourpuss. Why'd you join?
So I wouldn't have to answer stupid questions from idiots.
Okay, well, you're not very nice, so...
Just because you've been accepted here so quickly, don't think I'm gonna help you rise any faster. Fight well, don't be a lout, and you'll be fine. You don't need my help.
Lady, you got a chip on your shoulder.
Until next time.
How about you, Rhea? Are you nicer?
Oh, hey there. I killed a bear yesterday. Did you kill anything?
I killed a giant. Well, I helped kill a giant. Why'd you join?
Are you kidding? I've wanted to be with them since I was a little girl. Haven't you heard the stories of Kodlak and Skjor fighting off the 101 orc berserkers? Skjor says it was more like 40, but he's just being modest. Where else would I want to be but here? Learning from them, fighting at their sides.
What does it mean to be a companion to you?
So much. This group, this family, this band. This is the best thing I've ever been a part of. The oldest fighting group in Skyrim, and nothing but glory from Ysgramor's day to our own. To be counted in that line is a bit of immortality. Even if I never see Sovngarde, I'll have that much.
My understanding is getting to Sovngarde is pretty easy. You just have to be a Nord, and you have to die in valorous combat. That's pretty easy to my understanding. But maybe not. That's a good question. Like, could Fathus, our elven friend, could he make it to Sovngarde, do we think? What do we think, chat? Can elves go to Sovngarde, or do they go wherever they go? Or is it just Nords only? Because I know the Red Guards go to the far shores. So, I'm trying to think of other afterlives. The Altmer rejoin Aetherius. Yeah, the heaven myths of the different cultures are really cool.
I've been tending to the warriors at your Basker for as long as I can remember.
That's cool. We need to find work, though. Day's still early. I want some fucking work.
Some people don't think I'm smart. Those people get my fist. But you, I like.
Let's see. I'm looking for work. Do you need anyone killed? I'm looking for work. Do you need anyone beaten up? What do we want to ask? What do you think, Phil? Do we want a bounty hunter quest, or do you want like a muscle quest?
Bounty hunter.
Okay.
We've got trouble right here in Whiterun Hold. Nothing we can't handle.
What kind of trouble should I expect?
Nothing but a bunch of lonely bandits. Cowards who will take little effort.
I'll clear out Redorand's retreat in Whiterun.
I knew you could be counted on. Do what must be done.
All right.
All right, then.
Here we go. Our first quest. A quest. Probably ought to get a healing spell favorited.
market stall so I can learn the merchant's trade. I need more experience if I'm going to run it. Once I've made enough money trading with the Khajiit caravans, I'm going to buy the bannered mare from Hulda.
Oh, okay. You're looking to become a merchant?
Before my ma and da passed, I told them that one day I'd become the best trader in Skyrim. I met one of the caravan leaders, Madron. He said he'd help me get started if I could bring him a mammoth's tusk.
Ooh.
Easier said than done.
Mammoth tusk is rough. I'll try to help you, but we'll see about that. But
if you find one, I could teach you a thing or two about trading. Help you get a fair bargain in the future.
That's a tough job. You mentioned trading caravans?
Yeah, these Khajiit make a living traveling the roads and selling their wares. It's got to be tough. Skyrim's a hard enough land when you've got a roof over your head. Worst thing is, nobody wants them in the cities. Nobody trusts them.
Why not? Do you trust them?
Matter of fact, I do. They've been fair enough with me, far as I can tell. And Denord knows a liar when she sees one.
What do you know about the Khajiit?
About the same as everyone else. They're the catfolk of elsewhere. Great warriors, good traders. The way I hear it, elsewhere ain't nothing like Skyrim. It's got tropical forests and dusty badlands. It sounds awful.
All right, well, we'll see about that mammoth tusk if we have time.
Treat yourself and your kid with a choice cut of steak or a tender rack of ribs.
Ulfred, patron of the great clan Battleborn.
This is good, though. We need to get some money in our pockets, man.
Yeah.
Battleborn, give me your money.
You've been seen in the company of the companions.
I don't have any money. You better give me 5 seconds right now or I'm gonna bloody your nose.
No, please. I really don't have any money, Brave. I'll give you 10 seconds tomorrow. Just don't hit me.
10 seconds tomorrow, baby Battleborn, or I'm gonna bloody your nose and your lip.
Wow, she's a little brute, isn't she?
I know your family's honor is
I heard the word of a dragon.
It took me weeks to find that thieves' den. I can't stop now, and I can't get the sword on my own.
So you're willing to starve your wife and daughter to reclaim some rusty old sword?
I just need to hire one, maybe 2 good men. You won't starve.
I'll put it plainly. You can claim your sword, or you can keep your wife.
Uh-oh.
If you set foot outside that gate, I won't be here when you return.
Saphir! Wait,
Saphir putting her foot down, buddy.
Mercenary work? It might suit you.
I am a mercenary. That's what I'm asking. What were you two arguing about? A sword?
My Saphir doesn't like that I've been spending so much time looking for my father's old sword. He fed his entire family with the gold he made using that weapon. I'm not about to let it gather dust in some thief's trophy room.
Understandable. You need help finding it?
I tracked it to a group of bandits nearby, but I'm no fool. I'd need the Whiterun guards or maybe hire the companions to get it.
I'm a
I don't
companion.
know why I'm saying this, but if you find it out in your travels, I'd be grateful to you.
Yeah, let's do it. Valtheim Towers, okay. You're not from Skyrim, are you?
No, I'm not. Looks like we've got something in common then. No, I'm.
Yeah, I came all the way to from Cyrodiil to join the companions.
Province. But I left home when I was just a lad. Been wandering ever since.
Okay. Well, all right. We've got a couple of target quests then. We've got Mammoth Tusk.
There's a rift here in Skyrim. Can neither magic nor the passing of time make it right. Evgir Onstad has come at last. The season unending. War without end.
I don't know what that means.
Hello, child of Kinneret.
This is beautiful.
What is?
This game.
Oh, yeah, outside is gorgeous. Like, yeah, I've done quite and by the way, this is nothing compared. Like, there's some people that make this look like a truly next-gen title. Like, they download like the ENBs and shit. I don't need all that. I just need it to look a little better. I'm not going to go through and pick like my spider webs and shit. Like they pick every single graphical
I'm not going to do that.
Yeah.
Because what you did already took long enough. Like, that's just overkill.
Right.
Oh, Engrave popped in. Hey, Engrave.
Yeah, yep, Engrave's here. Yep, he says Skyrim mods are pretty amazing. He's joining us and not watching WrestleMania. Like, yeah, he's like, who wants to watch that shit?
You made the better choice because wrestling has gone downhill and has been downhill since
Attitude Era.
Since the Attitude Era ended.
Yep,
in my opinion.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right.
Like, why would I want to watch trash wrestling now when all the wrestlers I liked are no longer here?
So
I checked out after Stone Cold and The Rock stopped wrestling. Like,
they had a brief revival. Because I kind of skipped the whole John Cena. Some people like that. I was never into John Cena.
I only know John Cena as the actor. I knew he was a wrestler, but that's all I know of John Cena.
Yeah, I skipped like his whole era. They call it the Ruthless Aggression era. What? Killing who? Who are we killing? What? Why is there battle music?
I didn't realize that WrestleMania was going on. I don't know why anybody really wants to pay for that, personally. I think
ESPN is like $35 a month. It's fucking crazy.
I don't care about fake storyline wrestling. Like it's a soap opera, but where they just punch people, fake punch people. Sorry.
Right. Yeah, it is. But here's the thing. So let me explain it to you this way. It's the way that Eye Patch Wolf got me back into wrestling, right? So John puts it this way. It is a long-term storytelling that is happening both in the fictional world of wrestling and in real time here with the real life, and the way those two universes merge with one another is unique, presents unique storytelling possibilities that you will find nowhere else. Okay? That's basically the appeal of it. When it's done right, there's nothing like it. But it's very rare that it's done right these days. They had a brief resurgence with Roman Reigns and the whole bloodline, and then Cody Rhodes coming back to finish his story. That was like a brief resurgence they had.
Yeah, but like I said, it stopped being.
Take a look.
Like, I don't care anymore.
Right.
Like, I don't. Like, I got out of that so quick that I don't.
Yeah, she has a dwarven bow, but I don't have the money for it.
Did you make the females more attractive? Because, dang.
I mean, they use, I use, I think it's Northern Faces. And it just overhauls all NPCs.
So, she was looking, that traveling merchant was looking pretty cute. I'm not going to lie. I was about, hey, baby.
Let's see here. So we're heading to Valtheim Towers first. Haven't watched wrestling in so long, I don't have any takes on it. Yeah, it's the same thing. Like, I was the same way until John told me to at least watch the Bloodline recap the Bloodline storyline. It was excellent. But that's the only storyline I know outside of the Attitude Era.
The only thing I would care about wrestling-wise is, like, maybe some of the older, like, video games that I played when I was, like, a teenager or something. But outside of that, like, I wouldn't even care. It'd be funny if somebody modded all the wolves to look like Balto.
I do have a mod that adds dire wolves in the far north, so we will see some big old fucking wolves, like prehistoric wolves, as we get closer to.
What if somebody modded him where all you see is the wolf C from Dark Souls and has a sword in its mouth?
That would be an amazing. I'm sure there's somebody has modded the
Link
boss
wolf.
fight.
It would be cool if you got Wolf Link as a companion to follow you around in this game. So you should have been able to get a wolf as a companion, as like a dog and a pet that would follow you around, find items for you in this game. Like, that was a huge missed opportunity. You're literally in a land surrounded by wolves. I don't know why they didn't think of that. Like,
fucking bitch.
So how does this dodge work? Show me.
Well, I have to find an enemy I can... You can't really dodge spells, period, because it's just a big in front of you. So we'll have to first find some people, but we're heading that way. So I'll be able to show you in just a momento. We're just taking back the ritual stone. What does it do? Can conjure an additional minion. That's nice for conjurers, but we're not... That's not something we care about. So we'll keep what we have, which is the warrior stone. All right. Well, that was interesting. And we'll continue on to Valtheim Peak. Oh, look, we got some woolly thunderhorns. We'll observe them, but we're not going to get too close. That wolf is about to have a bad fucking day. Looks like the woolly doesn't even care. So we'll just hit it. Oh, no. I fired an arrow too close to it. We got to run like hell. Oh, no. They're angry. We were helping you, buddy. We were helping.
Yeah, I said to one of the members of DIP, doesn't play in the Discord, that you might want to think about possibly not posting on socials that you bought key cards, because if people find out that you are associated with DIP and one of the members of DIP, and you're showing key cards when the main accounts are advocating against that, you're going to get potential backlash. And I don't think you need to post it. I think you need to keep it to yourself.
Who did this? Oh, you're talking about the Doesn't Play? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
because that's like, you already got key card defenders going bananas, and they see that like, oh, they're hypocrites. Look at that. Their members are buying key cards, yet they're mad at us for buying key cards.
Here we go, Phil.
And you just don't need that kind of...
See, look, bam. Dodge.
Oh, wow, I did see a dodge.
Mm-hmm.
So how does the dodge work? You just push backwards? Or
Yeah,
what?
all you do is you just step out of the way, yeah. It's as simple as just stepping
But it
back.
looked like you generally did hit almost like a dodge button. It looked like a normal dodge.
No, that's just me. That's regular movement. Just regular ass movement.
And you're getting shot by arrows from above.
Right, yeah, but I mean, they have the high advantage. Let's get up here.
I want to know how it would work if you had the actual dodge button dodge, and then that ability to the other mod where you can like just sidestep out of it. How well it would work getting around damage then. Too bad you don't have a fruit throw. You can literally knock her off and she'd fall to her death.
Right. Yeah, if I had Foos Row, that would be, it'd be over. That would already be a game over. We're going to switch to healing.
I mean, look, I've come to my thing where in the beginning I was pretty feisty and I would get mad at people for buying the key cards. Now I realize, like, you know what? These are this person's money. They can do what they want with their money, because I wouldn't like if somebody was telling me how to spend my money or whatever, and I don't ever want to come off that way. But I will be very candid that... Oh, your health's low.
Yeah,
or it was low.
I'm about to get fucked up here.
But I will be candid that if you are truly against key cards and you want real physical media by supporting even one, and this includes like the equivalent of a key card on Xbox or PlayStation, by supporting even one, you are telling them that you are for this.
Yeah, but gamers are going to gamer because they're the worst customers, Philly. So.
Yeah. So I would always encourage people not to, no matter what they offer. You know, and I've had people get, well, you know, I only bought 2, and it was like, it doesn't matter.
Yep.
You bought 2.
That's 2 key cards. You bought it, so you can say, hey,
and,
look, it's sold.
I had to get the Final Fantasy VII one because it came with the exclusive Zack Magic the Gathering trading card. I don't care what it came with. The point is, you bought it. So, you know, there's a verse.
Gamers gamers, the worst customers, don't understand that they don't have to be successful when there's an ideology behind this.
Yeah.
And so what I mean by this is because the video game companies want to get rid of physical ownership, they're not necessarily looking for game key cards to be a resounding success. That's not what they need to happen. All they need to happen is to be able to show shareholders that somebody's buying them and to convince the shareholders that long-term wise, it's going to be a boon instead of a negative. If they can convince people of, hey, in the long term, you won't have to ever deal with used games again if we go this route. Like, that's ultimately, game key cards are just kind of softening us up for the real thing that comes next, which is, hey, it's digital only, guys.
Yeah, if they can just get people to make excuses long enough and whittle down their defenses, eventually they'll all adopt it anyways, and they'll be happy.
Yeah. Hey, what's going on, Rush? We were playing some Skyrim, man. We finally got it. We finally got it working.
What's up, buddy? Yeah, we're just talking a little bit about, you know, switch to the key cards while he's running around killing animals. Oh, look at that critical. You kicked him in the face and then stabbed him. That's cool. But, yeah, I mean, if you make, yeah, in the Bible, I don't remember the verse, but it says, let your yes be yes and your no be no. And
gamers don't know how to do that anymore.
The
last time I saw gamers do that was the Xbox One. And that's been over a fucking decade ago, dude. I don't think I think gamers, the worst customers, have bottomed out. I think they bottomed out. I don't think we're getting anything else out of gamers as far as advocating for their own happiness. I think it's over. I think it's over. And that's
it says, okay, I'm going to read the context of it. Matthew 5, verse 37. Jesus said this. But let your yes be yes and your no, no. For whatever is more than these is from the evil one. So, you know, what you say, keep your word.
See, look at that. See, I'm dodging arrows just by running there. Because they don't have aimbot anymore. It makes all the difference in the world.
Rush Dog said, taking a stand against the Xbox One was legendary in hindsight. Oh yeah, it was.
Yep, it was a real achievement. Because if you remember right, and here's the thing, I can always be wrong, right? I was wrong, and Rush Dog can tell you this. I was wrong in my prognosis that gamers would accept the Xbox. I thought that they would accept it. They didn't. So maybe I'm wrong here too. One can only hope.
The less for gaming corporations from the Xbox One was to boil the frogs instead of poach them. Yep, because Microsoft didn't stop what their plans were. They just changed their approach. They made it more attractive instead of making it aggressive, like Nintendo was kind of doing. Nintendo's taking a very aggressive approach to it. And they just had Phil Spencer get up there and do a little Game Pass song and dance, and before you know it, the Xbox gamers said, oh yeah, this is a good deal, and now look, now they don't have any real exclusives. Their games are on other platforms, other consoles, and Yeah, it's just a terrible, terrible place over there when it comes to Microsoft and the Xbox. Like I don't even know why you would try to have another console at this point.
Oh my God, this is. Yep, game is definitely harder with the mod I've got, which is good. The lens for Gaming Corporation Xbox One with the show. Yeah, slow boil instead of poached him. Yep.
I don't know why you have so many enemies here. It feels
because it's a bandit fortress.
Jeez.
So we're gonna have to approach this a little bit more tactically because I'm level like 2. So that's the thing. I don't even have my shouts yet because we haven't even activated the main quest on this game. Also, it's nighttime and it's hard to see what the fuck I'm doing. Finally, I caught it live. What's going on? What's up, TanMX?
What's up?
Watching me get my Lily living ass kicked here.
No, it's not completely over because, like I said, according to Lootbox Gaming and PMP Games, the key cards are not selling as good as the key card defenders and Nintendo and the publishers want you to think. I mean, Lootbox straight up said we're not carrying them anymore, and the ones that we have are 50% off. So buy them if you want them. We don't want them.
Yeah, but
which is crazy.
Most retailers are not going to do that as the one sad shame because they want to maintain that relationship with Nintendo and the third-party pieces of shit.
Yeah.
So as long as they care about the relationship with the third-party pieces of shit in particular, they're going to keep carrying key cards.
Yeah. But PMP Games, the fact they responded, because they got tagged in that tweet. They got tagged in it and they said, we're working on a more constructive solution. So they're not taking the same solution that Lootbox is, which is just advocating that I'm not carrying them anymore. These things are trash. They said carrying these SKUs and reporting back the abysmal sales numbers. That is big. Abysmal sales numbers. Yeah. Compared to on-cart games week after week. Letting the vendors and pubs know this format is not popular or accepted and should be avoided to their detriment.
Now I hate to play devil's advocate and keep doing this here, but got to do it. So would you say that Lootbox games and PNP games, do they cater more to collectors or do they cater more to mass market?
I don't know.
I think I know. I think the answer is that they cater to collectors, people with a collector's mindset. I think your normies are going to Walmart. I'm not trying to discount it. It absolutely is a huge achievement. I will believe it when we start seeing some of these third-party pieces of shit. When I start to actually see them release game key cards, that's when I'll believe it. I want to believe it. I want you to be right, Phil, but I don't know, man.
Rush says, I think the tide is completely turned against key cards for indie titles. I expect all indie titles to get a Switch 2 card. PMP is niche for sure. Yeah, they're second to VGP. Now, if VGP came out and said something, that would be bold, but I think it's a good, I think PMP kind of competes neck and neck with VGP, don't they? Isn't PMP Games like the second largest Canadian retailer for video games?
Well, that's the question. It's like, yeah, it could be second largest, but when we say second largest, like how large are we actually talking about, right?
I don't know. They seemed pretty on par with. I know they also have connections with publishers because I was talking to the guy that runs Lootbox Game, and he was saying that VGP and PMP both have connections with like the publishers and whatnot, and that's why when PMP responded, they responded in a "we're just not carrying them" way. They're reaching out to publishers and trying to convince them that this isn't the direction you should go with your games. Because there was more to it. Like, I don't know if anybody watched my video, but they said, it says, this extends to download required PlayStation, Xbox titles, as well as, of course, codes in a box offerings. So, not at all. We have Best Buy, Walmart, GameStop up here. Yeah.
Yeah, see, that's where the normies are all going.
Yeah. Then, I mean, we don't know how, but here's another thing. We don't even know how Nintendo is classifying key cards, right? Are they counting them as physical or counting them as digital cells? They need to be in their own separate classification, honestly. So that you...
That's what I'm saying, because if they lump them into, they can claim they sold however much they want to claim they sold, right?
Yeah, that's the thing. That's why I kind of feel like they're going to be smudging the numbers. It's like, you know, the Nintendo fanboys, they'll be like, oh, it sold this many physical, this many digital. Like, okay, which number is the key cards in? Oh, well, we don't know because Nintendo hasn't released those numbers. Okay, so they're fudging their numbers then, right? Because they're not being completely honest. Key cards should be their own separate category. Same with codes in a box. But we're not going to get that. Ingress is going to watch Law and Order with Wifey. Peace, guys. Another great stream.
Thanks,
Take
buddy.
care, buddy.
Appreciate you.
He watches a lot of Law and Order.
It's one of the biggest shows ever made. Not even close.
But, I mean, we don't know. I want to be more on the positive side and take this as a victory, even if it's a small one. The fact that these game retailers aren't liking the key cards, it makes me wonder how well they could be selling at the bigger retailers. And I think Nintendo is wanting to make the key card thing so confusing so that the casual gamers will go in and see the new Pokemon game, and the parents will go too, and they won't know that they're not buying a real game because it's disguised as a real game, and they'll buy it for the kiddos anyways and think nothing of it. And same with the grandparents. So they end up getting to have success with the key cards because these people don't know what they're buying, and it helps kill off real physical media because of Nintendo's misleading shenanigans.
Yeah, bring your bitch ass out here, buddy. Let's go. Come on.
Let's see. They have Law and Order. Is it on survival? Said someone in the restaurant. They have a Law and Order Toronto now. Wow, really?
Dude, Law and Order is one of the biggest television shows ever made, period, ever.
Small card sizes are a win, full stop. How big a win remains to be seen, though. I'm just glad that they're rolling them out. We'll see. I don't know if you watched my new video talking about the news rush or not. I honestly, because that's this one comment, they were saying how, I understand if key cards were used for games bigger than 64 gigabyte, that would be okay. And I comment on them. It's like, I totally disagree with that, because if key cards are still allowed to be, they need to be completely phased out. If they're still allowed, it's going to tempt these publishers to choose them, even if they don't have to. The only solution is to completely wipe them out. As in, phase them out, they don't offer them anymore.
Yeah, you're in trouble, bandit leader.
And then the temptation won't be there. If you remove the temptation, then they won't be tempted. Out of sight, out of mind. Okay. Well, I kind of just gave you the breakdown of it anyways, so. I haven't even checked to see how good that video is doing today. I don't really expect a lot of views from my videos. My long format videos. It's always nice to see that the Bible devotionals do pretty well, though. Yeah, the combat does feel more weighty and chunky now. It doesn't just feel like you're smashing your weapon on them and then hitting each other. It looks like you're having time to block and move out of the way and try to get them from behind or something now, so...
Yeah!
That's cool how you actually drink the potion. Like, it has an animation. Yeah, I never had an animation before.
Yeah, they're fucked now. I took out their bandit queen. Now it's playtime.
When did you get a healing spell?
You start with healing in most characters. If you have an alteration at a certain level, you just start with it.
Oh. Are you going to dabble in any magic, or maybe just have some kind of, like, druid cleric abilities?
Yeah, alteration and restoration are going to be the magic schools that I dabble in. I'm not going to be super huge at them.
That seems like something a druid would have. I figure you're probably going to go with, like, a druid kind of Nordic build.
There you go, fucker.
There should be a way where you can just block with your bow, like hold your bow up to keep you from getting damaged.
Well, you can block with the bow. It's not, it's horrible. It's shit as far as effectiveness goes, but you can do it. All right, let's get to some comments here. I have a Law and Order 29 smaller cart says for a win, full stop. How big a win remains to be seen. Yeah, any options are a win. I agree. Not yet. Ari, your vid on my list. Thanks. Cool. How do you actually drink the potion? Like it has an animation? Yes, that's Jellyfish Animations NG. Tenem is the potions. Dance in the Fire, Mysterious Akavir. We'll take some books. We always like some books. The Song of Pelennor is always fun. We like books. Bestiary added. Zurin Arctis the Underking. We'll have to look at that. I forget you get bestiaries by, like, reading about them, too. We still got to find Amarin's family sword, though. Here it is. There it is. Amarin's family sword. He's going to be very happy with us. We've got a Circlet of Minor Illusion. Pretty good loot overall. I am a fan.
So, Zoo, you gonna go off and pre-order that new Neo Geo console?
Here's the thing. With the Nintendo Switch, I have excellent arcade ports of almost the entire Neo Geo back catalog. So, every game that is worth having on
emulation. They're not real.
They're emulation, but they're hamster emulation, which is like having one for one. Hamster does an amazing... So the answer is no, I'm not going to do
Okay.
It's too expensive,
But
and I've already got 6 games worth of Neo Geo cards worth. Like 60 Neo Geo games.
Admit that it is pretty cool.
I will go on the record as saying options are always cool. I will never be anti-option.
Unless it's a key card, because that's not
Here's
an
the
option.
thing, like,
that's an install.
So, got me in a little bit of a bind there. So, I would prefer key cards not exist, but it's really hard for me, who has said that options are always good, to flat out say that I'm not going to celebrate if they do go out. I just will say it's a bad business call. But I'm personally not going to support them. But unless, if there is no business interest, it'll take care of itself. If there's a business interest, who am I to say that the option shouldn't be there, Phil? That's the thing. That's what I will say. Like,
well, that's kinder than me. I'd say the option is real physical media and digital. You're just confusing things unnecessarily.
I don't disagree with that. I really don't.
And I feel like you're purposely taking advantage of casual gamers, mom and dads, grandma and grandpas, and young kids that don't know any better. And it's customer abuse, in my opinion. It really is. It's customer abuse. It's a form of manipulation instead of putting out a real copy and letting people know what they're buying. Like, it doesn't matter that you put something on the box and there's a little symbol at the top of it. Casual. I met this one lady in a Best Buy, and she was looking at like Xboxes. I could tell she was struggling. She was a really pretty young, she didn't really know. She wasn't a gamer. And I was talking to her, trying to give her advice and everything, and I said, well, that Xbox is, from what I've known, is getting phased out, and if you're looking for particular physical games or this or that, I was giving her advice. She was like, oh, okay, thank you. Because the store people that work there, they didn't know. They were just wanted to sell her a product and get her out the door. They didn't care what she bought.
This Bo is such a piece of shit.
And just let this poor woman be taken advantage of. So I said something. It's just like the time that I was in a GameStop, and the sleazy GameStop manager, this lady, this young girl, was trying to convince a guy to buy the GameStop PS5 extended warranty. Keep in mind, extended warranty. So we all know what that means, right?
Oh, yeah, well, we know what that means.
By saying that, the PS5 does not come with a warranty on its own. They don't offer that anymore. You have to buy our GameStop extended warranty.
Isn't that a lie?
If you want to. Yeah, that is a lie. That is a lie.
Yeah, that's bad business.
You can't sell a product without it coming with some kind of warranty. It's illegal. And I'm just sitting there listening, and I almost wanted to go over there and like pull this guy aside. It's like, she is lying to you. He didn't fall for it, but I wanted to pull him to the side and tell him she is lying through her teeth. And that's the kind of stuff that they do to people today. So yeah,
I mean that technically could get you in trouble. That's bad business.
Yeah. But yeah, that's the kind of stuff they do, and it's bad enough you got retail stores that will do that to you just to get a sale. Well, if retail stores do it to you, you best believe the corporations that make these products do it as well.
Sure. No, I agree with that. Playing Bowser's Advocate, keycards make sense for titles that are truly too large to fit on a 64 gigabyte cartridge. That is a minority of the active keycard titles that have been released, though. Yeah, which means approximately, to my understanding, that would be, what, like 2 fucking games, Rush? Because you're not fitting the Final Fantasy VII. You're not fitting that on the card. You're not. Well, and there's another. What's the other one? What is the other one?
Counter to that is, if
one game.
If they only use
maybe Resident Evil, maybe.
if they only used the key card method for those games that couldn't truly fit, I mean, okay. But my thing is, they shouldn't exist at all because they're not going to use it only for that. They're going to try to cut all those companies, all the AAA are always, they're not going to be able to control themselves. They're going to use the key card for all of their titles.
No, they're pieces of shit. They're pieces of shit. Yeah.
They don't care. So the best form is to eliminate them as an option so they have no choice but to either digital or physical. And
yeah, it's not their. Yeah, they don't have to sell a console. It's not their fucking problem, is it?
So. Exactly. These kind of games were digital on Switch, and it sucked, and they couldn't fit on the cartridge. Okay, people didn't buy them, or they did buy them digitally. They moved on with their lives, and then everybody that wanted the real physical games bought the physical games. So I see it as like a pointless thing. It's like.
Oh, yeah, Resident Evil 9. Here it is, Phil. Resident Evil 9's around 32 gigabytes. Yeah, see? Pieces of shit. Pieces of cheap shit.
Resident Evil 9's around 32 gigabytes. Yeah, it could definitely fit.
So the only game that should be on a key card, in my mind, that you have any fucking excuse for, in my mind, is going to be Final Fantasy VII. The only game so
far. That's pretty much the only one. All the rest of them that I know of could fit, and I don't know all the sizes of it, so I have to figure it out.
Even Elden Ring, with enough optimization, Elden Ring is in line.
Yeah.
Elden Ring could fit on a key card by the end of it.
The argument is like some of these games. Do you? I want to know. I mean, I know it's not all about graphics and everything. It's really not, but it's like, if you're really going to want to play these games, you're probably going to want to play them in the way they wanted you to intend to play it. They have to do a lot of optimizing and shrinking and sacrificing and frame rate, lowering down and searching and this and that, this. And then it's like, would you really want to play it on this system or hardware? I don't know. It comes down to you. It comes down to the person, but yeah. If you can have the physical, let them have the physical.
Hey, Whitehawk, what's going on?
And we would have a physical of those games right now if Nintendo never created key cards, because they gave these publishers an out to say, hey, you can still have a retail storefront, but you don't have to spend all this money. Go ahead.
Well, two things would have happened. Either one, they would have digital only'd it, because they did that a lot in the Switch Gen, or code in a boxed it. Or they would have taken the actual fucking effort to get it compressed onto a card.
Yeah.
But I think you're right that in many circumstances they're just going to opt for the easiest solution, which is to throw that bitch on a key card. Forget about it.
Yeah. Steam Deck has portability too. I mean, there's so many portable devices now that it's like, I don't even think that is a real selling factor now. When the Switch came out, it was. Truly, it was revolutionary. Switch 2, it's like, yeah, but you got the Steam Deck, and you got the ROG Ally, and you got the Neo, Bleo, Wio, Tio, whatever. There's like 50 of them now.
You got the Neo, Geo, Tio, Dio?
Yeah, like,
you got it was I, Dio.
You got the, it's me, Tio. I don't think it's that much of a, I really don't. I don't think the Switch 1 versus Switch 2, I don't think it's as much as a selling factor now, in my opinion. Especially when Zoo points out, like, the battery life is atrocious because the specs are higher, but the batteries aren't better.
It was one of the original arguments against upgrading to a. One of my original arguments to Nintendo as to why not to upgrade to the next generation was precisely that, by the way. It was, hey, battery bottleneck is still a thing. Battery technology has not increased substantially in the last 10 years. what the fuck is the point of having a next-gen portable system if you're still connected to a battery that can't run the game? So like, for example, Cyberpunk runs for like an hour and a half, 2 hours.
And here's another thing that a lot of people don't think
about. It's a technical marvel, but the system battery can't fucking hack it.
So here's another. You know how everybody hates the fact that the solid-state drive is soldered to the PS5 board, and if that ever goes out, like, your PS5 is just completely toast, right?
One moment here, got somebody leaving here. Gotta say. Phil, hold on.
Here's another thing,
buddy, real quick.
When it comes
buddy, we got somebody leaving, so let's say goodbye. I gotta go hosting tabletop night. Take care. See you later, Tatum. I appreciate you coming out. But all right, hold that thought. Back to what you were saying, Phil.
Okay. So we all know that about the PS5. The thing goes out, well, it's just toast. But nobody ever stops and thinks about, well, there's a battery in the Switch and the Switch 2. If that battery implodes, well, that system is toast.
Well, there's a way to change out the battery, right?
Yes, if you know how to get in there and tinker with it. You're going to crack your system open? You're going to crack your system open and know how to do that? I sure don't.
I'm sure there will be people. So they were like, we had a used game store that could do that for like Super Nintendo, like, cart batteries. I'm sure it's a whole lot more involved with an LCD internal battery. But I would expect where there's a demand, a service will materialize, right? Oh, don't make me kill this doggo. They're going to make me kill the doggo.
I think for Nintendo's next generation, assuming there's still physical media, they should just do the Evercade thing where you have like a home console and it has 2 slots to load in cartridges. So you have multiple cartridges that you can play from. And if Nintendo could make a console that's like that, right? And it could have multiple slots for cartridges so that you could preload like a bunch of them. Because it'd still have like Switch size cartridges. So you just slide in like 4 or 5 of them. And then at any time you could switch between like 4 or 5 of the games because it has like 4 or 5 cartridge slots in it.
I mean, that'd be kind of cool. I'm not going to say it. That'd be kind of
that would be cool.
I'm sure. I bet you there. I do bet you there's an outside product that is exactly that hooks into yours. I would not be shocked to find a product like that. To be real with you.
I mean, the Evercade can load 2 multi-game cartridges at the same time in the home console, and then it has 4 controller ports, which is cool. And that's for the home one. But then it's also got the handheld one too. But I would like to see that because I like handhelds, but I hate the fact that you have to constantly like keep them charged up, turn them on every once in a while so that the battery doesn't expand in it or whatever. And I have a bad habit of neglecting those things for a long time.
Right.
That's how my PSP battery expanded and died. So I feel like for me, I just prefer a console to be straight up console now, so I don't ever have to worry about that.
I feel you on that. All right, let's get to some comments here. Let's see. Portability, Phil. Never forget the Switch 2's portability. Yeah, I've never been told that graphics aren't important. I've been told that graphics aren't important to the point that the human eye cannot see any difference above 30 frames. So really, unless you're playing games for a career, you shouldn't have over 30 frames per second. Yeah, some people can see 60, some people can see 30. My understanding is very few can see beyond 60.
Nah.
Don't forget cloud version Zoo. We got those on Switch 1 too. Yeah. So game key cards don't guarantee we're getting the physical is what I'm saying, but they definitely make it harder to get a physical.
Yeah, they do.
Switch 2 harder. It's a wild to experience SA as a child and then see CP as adult. SA, GTA San Andreas, CP Cyberpunk. Yeah. Right to repair laws are required to make modern systems easily upgradable by the consumers. Companies are actively designing products you can't repair yourself. This goes way beyond gaming. Yeah, did you see that big victory in Europe where they did that with Nintendo? With the battery, which is awesome. Like, Europe generally has better consumer protections than the United States, but...
Well,
Look, I looked at the literature on FPS, and people can see 1,000 FPS when it's flickering. Oh shit! Okay. Yeah, I haven't looked up any information on it whatsoever, so that's very possible.
yeah, I mean, I think now, like, every game should be 60 FPS. I really don't see why they can't be. Especially with how much you're paying for the consoles now. I mean, you could get 60 FPS on the GameCube. Like, till this day, I don't know if y'all know this. I'm going to tell y'all something interesting. Tales of Symphonia has been released on multiple different consoles and platforms. But until this day, the best running Tales of Symphonia copy is the original GameCube because it's the only one that ran in 60 FPS.
God, that bitch fucked this whole mission up. Drink the potion. Chug another one.
Did you know that? Like Tales of Symphonia on the Switch, the PS3, the PS4, the Xbox, whatever. The best running version of it is the GameCube version.
I've heard that, yeah.
Yeah. So that just goes to show you, it's like, I don't know why they kind of get certain games. Like the new Fatal Frame 2 remake is limited to 30 frames per second, and it's like, why? Like, I don't understand why. And I'm not one that's all about like specs and crap. Like I don't really care. But when it comes to like your game performing well and feeling well, you should actually want it to be good all across the board. Like we're not playing on like the PS1 anymore here, where every game is like 5 frames per second or something. So I think there needs to be a benchmark where all games just run at 60 FPS, no questions. Other than that, I don't care.
The U.S. Air Force did a test where they showed the pilots a single frame of an enemy aircraft run 1,000 FPS, and they could describe the model of plane, give details about it. That's pretty wild. So, and again, here's the thing, like, it's not just what they can notice, Whitehawk. What I will tell you, this is a common talking point by the freaks, right? Is that, well, keep in mind that, you know, yeah, some gamers can notice it, so we should strive for that. There's also what the market can readily absorb. There's something called overshooting the market, which is that, okay, you can reach 1,000 frames per second. You can reach that, theoretically. But will most of the market give a fuck past 60? And the answer to that right now is absolutely shit fucking no, they don't. And so at a certain point, you're wasting your time except for a small select group of freaks that are abnormal customers. And that's what you got to look out for when you're designing video game consoles, right? Because you should be designing, ideally, you're designing for the mass market, right?
Yeah.
Frame perception seems to be limited by the eye. It looks to be more of a brain limitation. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. A lot of this stuff, like,
this guy fucking sucks.
I watched this YouTube video the other day, and what this girl said was really interesting.
Get your fucking ass up here.
And she was talking about how ugly graphics are actually more artistic. When she's saying ugly graphics, she's talking about old games, and I was like, well, I don't really think these are ugly. But you know what I'm saying? Like old games, like go look at Minecraft. They were using the sunset scape of Minecraft and how gorgeous and beautiful and artistic that was, compared to a game that had hyper-realistic graphics and ray tracing and all that. The Minecraft sunset and view was artistically more pleasing and beautiful than hyper-realistic graphics that all looked the same. And it was just interesting to me because that seems to be the main focus now. Make everything look more real, more real, more real. And the problem is when you make everything look real, it loses that video game charm and essence we used to have in the retro days. So it's something to really talk about and argue about. Is like, should we be chasing these hyper realistic graphics and performance and real hair on the head?
No,
Like
the answer is no. They don't care. Most people don't care.
Like she even
the
went
best selling
further.
the greatest selling game in the last 20 years is fucking Minecraft. The answer. That's
You'll
your
find
answer.
this interesting, Zoo. I bet you didn't know this. So she was talking in the video about how when they were creating the Mario movie, the first movie, they wanted to make Mario have realistic hair and mustache. And when they were talking about doing it, going to do that, they said it was incredibly difficult to get it right. And it actually set things back like a year or so because they wanted to do it, but it was so difficult. And then she was thinking, it's like, but was it really necessary? Would it really have taken away from the movie to give them realistic hair? Would it be just as good if they would have went with non-realistic hair for Mario and Princess Peach? The answer is people would have still enjoyed the movie regardless, and they wouldn't even notice it because they're so used to the way they look in a game. It was unnecessary. But they decided to do that, which cost them way more time, money, and effort to focus on this tiny little thing that didn't really matter. Just because you can do something, just because you can make Mario's mustache look like real hair and his hair look like real hair, doesn't mean you should, especially when he still looks like cartoon and he has big old cartoon eyes. And I think the focus needs to shift where we stop chasing realism in games and we start getting back to artistic style and quality.
I'm done fucking with you, my dude. I'm done fucking with you. I had a one-shot killer scroll.
You guys ever played the game Sacrifice from like 2000? It's all done with tessellated polygons and it's great.
No, but I will have to check that out.
Sacrifice. Is it on Steam? Because I can look it up on Steam real quick.
So yeah, he says, yeah, of course you shouldn't go absurdly high, but I think 60 frames is a decent standard. Yeah, 60 frames is, in fact, it's expected. In many places, that's expected now. And
this looks cool.
Yeah, not an unsizable number of gamers expect 60 from now. So I would say 60 is perfectly fine. Yeah, I would say that's a
cool little game.
We got a treasure map. Nice.
Yeah. I think there's a lot to be lost in hyper-realistic games. I mean, the more realistic we get, the less personality I feel is in the game. Because
in some ways, yeah.
They used to take the time to create characters from scratch and character models. Now they just get somebody in there to be a face model and then get somebody else to do the voice, and then the voice actor is also doing the mocap for the character, and then, you know, it's just not even a real character. You're just playing like Norman Reedus in this big game called Death Stranding. And I don't feel like I'm playing as a real unique character. I feel like I'm just playing as Norman Reedus. It's Norman Reedus the game with a baby. And that doesn't mean it's a bad game, but it's very jarring because I know it's Norman Reedus and it's not a unique character.
Kojima wants to be a movie director so fucking bad, dude.
I know. But I just want to play my video game characters as video game characters. I guess that's why I always gravitate more to. I guess that's why I kind of steered clear of a lot of Western influenced games, because they were all like The Last of Us or some kind of gritty, realistic game. And I even started to check out of like what Bethesda was doing because I got tired of how everything was trying to look more and more real, and it was losing some of that charm and magic that was in like you go back and you play Oblivion, and like those people don't look real. It looks so campy and weird, but it feels so video gamey. And then you go to Skyrim, and it just looks so gritty and real that it was kind of boring to me.
My Skyrim doesn't look gritty and real.
Yours don't, because you fixed it, but you added some personality and character back to it that was totally stricken from their version of Skyrim.
All right, real quick, we got to do some talking here. So, what can you tell me about the area?
The adventurous type, huh?
I am.
There are bandit camps and even darker refuges all over the plains, but more experienced adventurers favor the mountains to the north. They say Labyrinthine was once the capital of Skyrim during the reign of the dragons.
Okay.
And there is also Fort Greymore nearby. Don't know if the village is.
You sound like ChatGPT, lady.
I may have some interesting information regarding a secret vault beneath the fort. However, this information will cost you 200 septims.
I don't know if I have 200 septims, but I will try. How about 100 septims?
You should improve your negotiating skills a little more.
Okay, how about I will give you the 200 septims?
And a great deal it is. The other day, a disguised bandit was passing through, got booted from the fort, but boasted about a key that would open said tomb beneath the fort. His former friends were afraid of the sounds coming from that place and didn't dare to enter. The one who got booted took the key to the tomb with him and wanted to set up a new band. I can show you where they wanted to settle down. If you find anything special inside that tomb, I will offer you another great deal.
Let's see it.
Take a look.
Bleak Falls Tower, okay. Done. Let's go get it. See.
Oh, fuck, you got a lot of chats piling up, Zoo.
Yeah, go ahead and read the chat starting from where we last read. Yeah, do that for me because we.
All right. Okay, so let's see. Non-real graphics might be a better way to put it, White Hawk. You got okay. Okay, I already read that. The sacrifices on Steam. Rushdock says art direction has always trumped however close the tech of the day can get to photorealism compared to the graphics of Wind Waker to the realistic game of that time, for example. Whitehawk says Sacrifice is a third-person action RTS from the creators of Earthworm Jim. Ooh, interesting.
That might be cool.
Yeah, that might be really cool. One thing about the whole realistic graphics, says Whitehawk, thing is that a lot of under-the-hood rendering is actually fundamentally unrealistic. The materials in the libraries was generated using a formula from some 17th century polymath's formulas. He was a genius, but there are more developed formulae. Problem is, if people wanted to improve the realism of those graphics, they would have to go through the physically measure the various actual materials, which probably wouldn't be very profitable. It is called Lambertinian reflectance. I can't say that, which calculates the brightness of diffused light reflecting off a surface. It states that the brightness is proportional to the cosine of the angle between the light source and the surface normal. Yeah, that's more smarticles than I have in my head.
Well, yeah, like he's talking about like the study of light, basically from the camera obscura to now, and we have made gains, but basically I think what he's saying, just to translate that into English for anybody else who might be reading, is that they're going off of old theories on the way light works and having to go and recalibrate it based on the most current up-to-date science would be very, very expensive. And he's completely
But
correct.
you know, I'm
completely
have to be honest. Science isn't always right though. So even though they think that certain things are right, a lot of times they're actually they're really wrong. But you know, some things they are right about, other things they're not. So who knows?
Yeah, that's really interesting. No, don't need to be sorry. I'm glad you shared that. It's really fucking interesting.
Yeah. We appreciate it. Phil doesn't have that much kind of education. Okay?
Phil's smarter than he gives him. Phil's smarter than he gives himself credit for.
Yeah, I'm intellect, but that was like a next level. That was past my. That was a little above me.
Hey, you're not alone. To a large extent, it was
wise
above
an intelligent person, Whitehawk.
Yeah. And by the way, for its worth, that was quite a bit above me as well. Even so, like, yeah.
Wow.
But again, we've all read different books, so I want you to. Oh, there it is. We went quite a bit. There's the sound glitch. There it is, guys. We lost sound.
Well, you know what? Just play your backtrack. We're not gonna stop playing.
Well, we are gonna. We need sound. We are gonna stop. We are going to reset the game, but that won't take long. But I don't know how to fix that, guys. We went a good long time this time. I do not know how to fix that. I made it better. But again, my understanding is that is not a mod list issue. That is a vanilla Skyrim issue. And because they've re-released this game 3 times. And so what they've basically done is they fucking scrambled this game. And so now oftentimes on PC, it uses the wrong audio channel is what's happening. Anniversary Edition and SE Edition have different coding for how to play audio channel on PC.
Too bad you can't find like an older version of it, but then the mods probably would work with it.
You would have to do the back channel thing, and it's a nightmare. No, most stuff works on Anniversary Edition only without a back channel now.
Too bad there's not a video tutorial how maybe you just got to type in how to fix the sound and stuff.
That's what I did, and that's what I did. And it has limited success because at any time when you're loading a new area, it can accidentally fumble the fucking audio channel. So it's a fucking crapshoot. It's a small chance, but there is a chance. And we just
Whitehawk says Lambert was the author of the work that our modern 3D engines still use today, and he did his work back in the 1760s. Wow. You can see it in how skin in a lot of games looks very plastic.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. You can really see that in Oblivion. Man.
Well, Oblivion has the most bizarre fucking faces.
Animation stuff, man.
Like the potato heads, are crazy in that game.
Yeah. Very plasticky. It's like everybody's like a plastic toy.
And the facial structures and oh my gosh, you could make some fucking you could make a freak
major
show
or something because you got some smarts, brother. Or sister. I don't know. I don't want to. Could be a lady for all I know. I don't want to assume you're just a dude if I don't know.
Yeah, it's but in general, yeah, it's good stuff and. I'm actually reading a little bit about Light right now. I'm reading about the development of the camera obscura from Alhazan theory. And by the way, if you want to know how old some of our knowledge of this dates back to, that dates back to the Golden Caliphate in ancient Muslim science. It goes backwards, man. And to this day, it is still a lot of our foundational stuff. So the fact that our knowledge on some of these things has not evolved since the 7th century.
Huh. Kind of makes you wonder then, have we really advanced, or are we just pretending we're advancing?
In many ways we have, and in many ways we have not.
Well, I admit that I don't read much. I mean, pretty much read the Bible. But outside of that, I haven't read a good book, and I don't know when. Can't even think of what a good book would be that I would want to read other than reading The Hobbit and The Lord of the Rings again.
Those are excellent. Have you read Frankenstein? Lord of the Rings more than The Hobbit.
I have not actually read Frankenstein.
You should read. You should start with Frankenstein.
Well, to Kill a Mockingbird, reading that again would be good.
Kill a
And I always
Mockingbird
wanted a
is
book
excellent.
of Edgar Allan Poe's poetry because I always loved some of the poetry he
Edgar
wrote.
Allan Poe
But
is excellent, and his short stories are excellent. I would
I
also
don't even know how I'd
recommend
get a book of his
if you
short
like
stories.
mystery,
But...
if you like mysteries, I would recommend Sherlock Holmes. Can't go wrong there.
Oh yeah. Zoo might need to just send me like a checklist of like all his favorite books for me to read. Like, here you go, brother.
I mean, I've got a
Happy
library.
birthday.
Yeah, Alice's Adventures in Wonderland is great. Call of the Wild is great. If you're looking for something more modern, Blood Meridian will haunt you, but it's excellent. It's about as close as we get to a modern great American novel.
Interesting.
I'm reading House of Leaves right now, and I don't really know what to make of it, but it's interesting for sure.
Have you partaken in the really great, like it's just riveting read? It's called by a fantastic writer. It's peak. It's truly sophisticated writing in a book, and it is called The Goosebumps.
I love that. I have all 64 original Goosebumps.
Really?
Yep, and all 25 give yourself original Goosebumps.
Are they're all the original ones with the bubbled up text?
The Tobuscus, yeah, it's the Tobuscus. Yeah, it's, yep.
Oh my gosh, dude,
art?
the original ones I think go for a little bit of money.
They're a lot of money, yep.
You tried mercenary work?
I have. Do you remember the book club from kids, or you could
Scholastic
order like
Scholastic Book Club, yeah, baby.
Yeah, the Scholastic, and you could order the whole pack, and it would send you all the Goosebumps books. And,
dude,
man,
somewhere in me is a video I will probably do before I die, and it's a video on Goosebumps, and a video on Are You Afraid of the Dark, the Nickelodeon series.
Yes.
I want to do a video on 90s kids horror. That's a video that's in me that Eyepatch Wolf is encouraging me to do. You ever read any Lovecraft? Pretty short and pulpy. Yeah, Lovecraft is amazing. Lovecraft, awesome stuff, yeah. Have your sword.
I'm gonna just let Zoo pick. What about some is Lovecraft kind of like the Cthulhu stuff?
Yep, that's Lovecraft. It's cosmic horror.
I've never read any of that at all.
Yep, it's cosmic horror. So it's the whole thing there is it's exploring horror that is beyond human comprehension. So things that are so terrifying that just seeing them will cause you to go mad.
Ooh,
that's cosmic horror. We can't even comprehend its existence. It's so horrible.
Yeah, I might have to just have Zeus send me like a.
I can post a list in the Discord of Zeus' favorite reads.
To read, and I'll just
Frankenstein, The Count of Monte Cristo, Moby Dick.
Yeah, I've never read those. There's a lot of books I've never read, unfortunately.
Trying to think. Tarzan and the Apes is really good. Zorro's really good. Treasure Island.
I would definitely like
the picture of Dorian
horror,
the picture of Dorian Gray.
Another wanderer.
Is fucking incredible.
What's that one? Is it Gulliver's Tale?
Gulliver's Travels is great. Since we're talking about older novels, Don Quixote, awesome.
And what's the? Oh gosh, they made a whole video game about it. Dante's Inferno.
Disrespect the law.
I would like to read
Dante's
the
Inferno is going to
poem.
be a tougher read. It's really old. But if you're into epic poetry, yeah, Dante's Inferno, Paradise Lost is a fucking masterpiece. Another really good one is Iliad and the Odyssey, of course. But this is shit you should have read it. They should have made you read in high school, which I disagree with, actually. I think that's actually one of the big problems, is they make you read it in high school when you don't give a shit. And so people, they make people read about it when they don't care. And that completely eliminates the ability for people to find these amazing works on their own. A lot of the books we're talking about are the best books ever written, and they make you read it at a time where you don't give a shit.
Those people get my fist, but you, I like.
Let's see. I've taken care of the problem.
I really enjoyed our teacher reading The Hobbit to us. I don't think I would have actually read it had she not read it to us, and I really enjoyed listening to her read it in school. One of my fond memories of high school. But yeah, I don't have any of the books myself. And I wouldn't mind doing some more reading, you know, diving into a book every once in a while, kind of getting this brain more stimulated than just going on a TikTok video, you know?
Right.
Especially I'm getting 40, so I might need to actually get some more reading. Because as I'm reading the Bible, man, and I'm diving into a lot of these verses, and my mind's thinking, I'm making these connections, and it's really interesting to read and have a verse connect to another verse, and just how it all kind of ties together. It's interesting. Oh.
Oh, 100%. Let's get some money and let's get our equipment upgraded. Because, boy, I'll tell you, in those encounters, I could feel the need to upgrade equipment. Maybe you guys read Iliad, Odyssey weren't on any curriculum I was taught at school. Kind of a mythic project. Conan, after all, the author was friends with Lovecraft. I still need to read Conan. I've heard Conan is excellent. Yeah, that's one I've not had a chance to read yet.
Mining is hard work, but we pay a fair price for any ore you pick up.
Kind of a mythic Bronze Age type thing. Maybe you guys read those in high school, but the Iliad, Odyssey, etc. weren't in any curriculum I was at school for.
Honestly, I would consider that curriculum to be better then, because again, I think we present those books to people too soon. I think those are books you have to genuinely come to on your own. And some people never will, and that's okay. But I do think that forcing kids to read those books is doing them a tremendous disservice.
I believe, you know, the only things I remember reading, one vaguely, was To Kill a Mockingbird, and then The Hobbit. I don't know why Mice and Men is coming to my mind for some reason.
I haven't read of Mice and Men. I have read again. I've read The Grapes of Wrath. I haven't read of Mice and Men.
Yeah.
But Of Mice and Men is on my list.
Too. But I don't know really a good place online to buy books. I would like to get a set of The Hobbit and The Lord of the Rings, but there's a million different kinds. But I want a really nice, sturdy, hardback, you know, bound, high-quality version that has all the maps and the artwork in it. But there's like a million different Hobbit and Lord of the Rings books.
I've got a sheep's leather bound version of the Lord of the Rings trilogy. It's got all three, and it's beautifully illustrated with the original artistry. That's really
gosh,
cool.
It's probably like a super duper limited edition then.
Yeah, I've got it's beautiful. I don't read that one. It just sits in my collection as like a prize. I don't even read it. It's so beautiful I had to get it. It's from Folio Society, which make the most beautiful fucking handcrafted books you've ever seen in your life.
What? They're called what?
The Folio Society, Folio.
Smile on you, friend.
You ever want to get Zoo a good Christmas gift? That's the Folio Society edition of a good book I like. Oh, gotta mention the trilogy. Brave New World, Animal Farm, 1984, guys. If you haven't read we'll make it a quadrilogy. Also, Fahrenheit 451, Ray Bradbury. Read all those.
You tried Mercy?
Read them all.
Let's see what they have on here. The Martian, Iliad, Howl's Moving Castle limited edition book. Wow. I didn't even know that was a book. Station 11, The Great Gatsby, Masters. I'm on their website right now.
Yeah.
Masters of Air.
Great Gatsby's
The
another big
Dune
one.
collection. Ooh, they have the Dune collection. I always heard the book was better than the movies.
Dune is excellent.
I helped my father in more
The Perdio Street Station.
Plenty.
Wuthering
I'd say
Heights.
we're
They have a book
prosperous
for
enough.
that.
Most folk don't go hungry if they're willing to work hard.
They-
The city's
Oh,
road
they have a
up
book
here
for
on
Winnie the
Dragon's
Pooh.
Reach. That's the fortress
Shogun?
up on the tall hill. But you're probably more interested in your
Hamnet. The Song of Achilles.
companions. Their deeds of war.
Mary
and valor
Poppins. Oh, they do have The Hobbit. And they do have The Lord of the Rings. Oh my gosh. $235 for the Lord of the Rings books.
Oh shit. Okay.
Station.
All right, we're upgrading to steel now, fam. Steel and hunting bow. We've moved up in the world.
Welcome to War Maidens. Now you, my
Okay.
girl, have
Bound
definitely
in paper,
right place.
blocked with design by
That'll be the
Francis
Jarl.
Mosley,
With
blocked
the greater.
slipcase,
He's an honorable
printed
enough
map
man.
in papers,
But
3
Jarl might be
volumes.
only kin. Things are tough for him now, I'd wager. What with the fighting.
Is
and
this the one that
dragons,
you
and
have,
goblins
Zoo?
and
Is
stuff.
it like green booked with gold swirls?
No,
And,
no. Mine's a super special. Yeah, that's the regular one they offer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's only 1,000 in this one I have. Let's see. Who forges your arms and armor? Yeah, who forges your arms? By the way, look at this guy's guns. Chris Redfield or Ulverth Warbear? Who has the bigger guns? Look at this dude's arms, man.
I think that is Chris Redfield.
Look at his arms, bro.
Wow, they have the Never-Ending Story was actually a book.
Uh-huh.
Adriana.
Oh, they have the
Forge,
complete Game of Thrones collection on
place is
here.
named after her. War
Have you read
Maidens was
those?
a childhood nickname
What
given
are
by
they?
her father.
Have you read
She
the
was
Game
playing
of Thrones
swords
books?
even back then.
No.
Anyway, our wares are strong and the price is fair. What else?
They have a
matters?
book for Alice in Wonderland on here.
Yeah, I have their Alice in Wonderland. It's beautiful.
Looking to protect yourself?
The Divine
Some
Comedy.
damage.
Wait, isn't that Dante's Inferno, the Divine
Yeah,
Comedy?
that's Dante's Inferno.
Gosh, it's $155 for that book.
They're very high quality books on high quality paper.
Wow, the Dante's Inferno book looks gorgeous. Wow, look at that. I just thought it was a single poem. How is it that long?
We're heading to Bleak Falls.
I thought it was
Barrow.
just one
Bleak Falls
poem.
Tower next.
Huh?
No, Divine Comedy's actually. So there's 3. There's the one that everybody knows, which is Inferno. Then there's also I forget what they call. There's Purgatorio, and then there's Paradiso. So he visits. He doesn't just visit hell. He also visits heaven and purgatory. Yep. Yeah, one for heaven, one for hell, and one for purgatory.
To celebrate the 400th anniversary. 400th. Wow.
Friend of mine had
Bound
her
and
husband.
printed in blocked cloth. Printed paper slipcase, slip ribbon markers, beautiful 3-volume set, printed in 2 colors throughout.
Is that the Lord of the Rings?
No, this is the William Shakespeare Divine Comedy or whatever.
Ooh, I kind of want that. Sounds beautiful. That I might have to take a look at that.
The comedies, the tragedies, the histories, uncluttered by notes and with a generous setting, 38 plays are beautifully readable and follow the ardent Shakespearea third series complete works, the most up-to-date and authoritative versions. Although the first folio comprises 36 plays, both Persilis and the two noble kinsmen are included for completeness.
It's pretty fucking wild.
Dude, it looks gorgeous. It's the complete plays, as all of them, I guess. It's gorgeous.
Last Shakespeare I read was Coriolanus. It's actually one of my favorites. About the crooked politician. His name is Coriolanus, is the name of the play. It's very good.
Oh, there's a book about the Jerusalem. Oh, they got To Kill a Mockingbird on here. 90 bucks.
Those make for kingly gifts to those who like. If you know someone really likes a book,
need something?
They make kingly gifts.
Let's see.
If they love a particular book.
Bound in screen printed cloth, screen printed in die cut slip case, printed end papers. Now I'm looking at books. I don't even have rooms in a bookshelf for a book. Oh, I love the colored papers of the artwork, though. Oh, they have Jaws on here.
Yeah, I've never read Jaws, but my understanding is the movie is actually better than the book, but the book is really good too. So Jaws is never one that was high on my list just because Steven Spielberg did such an amazing job with the movie.
Hi, Brooke. What's up?
Hey, Brooke, what's going on?
The Hitchhiker, that movie was terrible. Hitchhiker's Guide to Galaxy. Or even where I didn't understand it.
Hitchhiker's satire. It's actually satire poking fun at our own system. So if you look at it as kind of a commentary on the way our system works, you get a lot more out of it. Yeah, that is what it was trying to do.
Lord of Flies.
Lord of the Flies is brutal and uncompromising, but absolutely important.
Wait, what? There's a book about Spider-Man. What?
No, there's a Spider-Man book. It might be a reproduction of one of the really famous visual. Yeah,
gosh.
Might be one of the best visual novels like recreated.
Oh. Experience the amazing adventures of the Marvel's iconic superhero in Spider-Man, the second volume in the Follows exclusive Marvel Heroes series, featuring acclaimed comic books by Stan Lee, Steve Ditko, Todd McFarlane, Brian Michael. Bound in blocked cloth paper printed with a design by Marcos Martin. Cloth slipcase blocked with design. End papers printed with design. Printed 4-color throughout. Scale replica comics, 32 pages with 4-page cover, 9 by ½ inches and 7 inches. So it's a special collected version of like early comics of Spider-Man in the filio quality. And I mean, that is probably, it's a hard, oh dude, you gotta look at this one. For Spider-Man, I almost want this, I want this book.
See, look at me dodge arrows, Phil.
Huh?
See, I'm dodging arrows right now. I just did, but you weren't paying attention.
I'm missing comments because everybody's talking. I gotta pay attention. Let's see. I had to read The Great Gatsby, The Catcher in the Rye, and I disliked both of them. Gatsby was fine, but Catcher in the Rye was horrible. You may have read 1984, but have you read the Notification book it was based on? Said White Hawk.
Yes, yeah, I've read almost. I am as familiar with Orwell as you can get. I've read all his shit and all the shit that inspired him. Yeah, I love Orwell.
Fun fact, a friend of mine had her husband buy a first edition Lord of the Rings and give it to a friend of hers. That was one of the warning signs that led to her divorce.
Oh, shit. We have a chance for a brutal sneak attack here. I'm guessing this person is still up in bed and hasn't heard the ruckus, which would be amazing.
He was cheating with a friend. Yeah, pretty sure.
I'm sorry to hear that.
First edition Lord of the Rings, how much does that cost? How much does a first edition Lord of the Rings cost?
First edition Lord of the Rings?
Yeah.
Oh my god, probably thousands.
Oh, that's like the first printing of the book ever made?
Time to end this.
I love being able to, like, knock the stamina down of these guys. There you go. Ooh. We are talking about books, yeah. Got the Greymore Runes key.
Oh, wow. Yeah, there's your first edition right there, 2,500.
Yeah. Let's see. We're gonna claim this for. Let's claim this for the Empire. There we go.
No, he was cheating. Okay. Dante wrote one of the heaven, one for hell, one for purgatory. If we were talking Shakespeare, I'd recommend watching the BBC television Shakespeare series from 1978 to 85.
I will check that out for sure. That's awesome. Okay. Hell yeah.
White Hawk said, combine watching and reading to get the full message from it.
Okay.
Hello there, said White Hawk to Brooke. For a full written version of the plays, I would recommend the Norton Shakespeare edition by Stephen Greenblatt. BBC Shakespeare is recommended not for their artistic quality or value as films, but that for their faithfulness to the text and general completeness.
Okay.
Are we talking about books? You bet it.
You bet, yeah.
They are served straight and feature many actors who later go on to become famous film stars like Alan Rickman and Ian McKellen. Interesting. Japanese tales. And then there was none. Huh, wonder what that book's about.
Oh, it's getting dark, man. It got dark
So many
fast.
interesting books.
Oh, yeah, books are a whole nother avenue. Like I said, this is why people are like, Zoo, why do you take so long to review games? Because, one, I play a lot of Morrowind. It takes up time. But the other reason is I do other shit besides play video games. So I'm reading, I have other interests aside from games, so it makes it really slow process to battle that backlog, right?
Angry Vigilante was like, when is he actually going to get back to reviewing stuff? It's like, I don't know. He's been really busy.
Not to mention, I don't really want to give Nintendo anything right now. I don't want to give Nintendo my attention, my money, my time, my effort, my energy. Like, fuck them. I don't care about them right now. I got your message loud and clear. You don't want me as a customer. I got it. I couldn't get it harder from the directions you're taking.
Orgnar, are you listening?
Understood.
Hard not to.
The ale is going bad. We need to get a new batch.
Ooh, DC Superman of the. Ooh, it's a collection of the original Superman comics from Falio. Wow.
Just make sure we get a fresh batch in soon.
Come on in.
The Magic Faraway Tree. Oh, what's that
Yeah, some of
about?
these books I've not heard about, and I'm gonna check them out for sure.
Sure thing.
A Storm of Swords. Now that sounds cool. Whatever that's about. Endless Night, Man's Farthest Shore, Live and Let Die, Pompeii, Castle in the Air, Call of the Wild.
Oh, Call of the Wild's one of them. Yeah, I love Call of the Wild.
The Spy Who Loved Me.
Any of
Classic.
the Ian Fleming 007 novels are great. Yeah.
Lie of P. Charmed Life. Mythical Beasts. Tales from Earthsea. Wow, that image
I've
looks
heard
pretty.
good things about Tales from Earthsea.
That looks kind of spooky.
I've heard really good stuff about that one.
Oh my gosh, they have a Batman one. Oh, wow. Oh my gosh. Okay, this one would probably be one for me. It's called Marvel the Gold Age from 1939 to 1949. $285. I gotta take a look at this. Wow. Oh my goodness. It comes in a fancy box. Oh my gosh, this is so cool. 5 Marvel milestones, 3 sovereign superheroes, 1 exclusive collection, including a facsimile of the extremely rare Marvel Comics #1. Marvel The Golden Age 1939 to 1949 marks a terrific team-up between the Folio Society and Marvel Comics. Bound in screen-printed and metallic foil blocked cloth with lettering by Ian Jepson, end papers printed in metallic ink with a design by Marcio di Alonso, colored page edges, ribbon marker, printed in 4 color throughout, a Solander box bound in linen and printed in gold laminated paper with a design. Facsimile comics, 64 pages with 4-page cover, 10 inches, 7 inches.
I think I've sent Phil down a rabbit hole, folks.
Exclusive print. Import. Oh my gosh, so cool. 272 pages.
I'm not surprised though. As a person who appreciates fine physical goods, Folio's as good as it gets, man.
Oh my gosh, it's only around like 272 pages though.
Yeah,
and it's like
think like the
Criterion.
Think like the Criterion collection, but for books.
Yeah. That's not a lot of comic for what they're asking, but I mean the quality of that book is probably going to be like nothing I've ever held in my hands. So
you could turn around and
comic.
And here's the thing: they're all limited to an extent. Like they go in and out, they go back into the vault, come out. So you'd be able to turn around and sell it for twice that much if you kept it in good condition on the secondary market. They're highly sought after. Some of the older folios go for thousands of dollars.
I bet.
Some of the out-of-print folios go for just fucking stupid money.
If you need potions, you should try.
I'm loving all of the Marvel ones they have. Like, I wasn't expecting them to actually do comic books. Gosh, I would love to see them do Robert Kirkman's The Walking Dead graphic novel in their treatment, because that is, even though the show is complete crap, the comic is actually incredibly good.
That'd be cool.
Very dark, very bloody. If you've never actually read the comic, I fell off the show. I couldn't. And then they started doing Marvel Cinematic Universe Walking Dead spin-off shows, like, oh, here's a Daryl Dixon show, and Mackie and Negan are teaming up when literally he killed her husband, and I'm just like,
yeah, they took
I'm
some
not.
really dumb shit decisions in the show that they did not take in the novel. Like Negan just fucking dies. Spoilers, but Negan just fucking dies in the actual books. All right, so we're actually attacking fucking Fort Greymore. This is gonna be wild, so we better save our game here.
God might get nervous. A woman approaches with a weapon.
Let's check the bestiary. We haven't done that yet. Yeah, Zurin Arctus, the Underking. Which I don't know why he has a bestiary, but we'll take it. Zurin Arctus was a spellcaster in the late Second Era, the Imperial Battle Mage of Tamriel under Emperor Tiber Septim. By some accounts, Arctus was the most powerful mage who ever lived. He was responsible for activating Pneumatium, a powerful construct used by the Emperor in his conquest of Tamriel, by placing his heart life force into a massive soul gem. Arctus later regretted his actions and destroyed the automaton, but was killed in the process before being able to reclaim his heart. He reappeared later as an undead entity known as the Underking. Zurin is sometimes associated with the mage god Magnus. Ring of Zurin Arctus, gold, Underking's will, bone meal. So is that telling me that somewhere in this world of Zurin Arctus we're gonna fight? Oh, Phil, are you still there?
Yeah, I can still hear you.
All right, because he's like, Zoo, you broke Phil. No, Phil's still here.
Hey, Zoo, can you look at the chat not chat, but can you look at the chat in between us on Discord and tell me if that's the books that you have from the folio?
I'll have to send you a picture. I can't because we'll lose sound the moment I do, brother. But when we get off of here, I will look at it as soon as we get off of here.
Okay.
These motherfuckers
I need to get me some good. I want a
good
high quality
collection
of the Lord of the Rings and the Hobbit. I at least want those books.
All right, I guess we're attacking Fort Greymore now. This will be interesting.
And I've been thinking about getting the omnibus version of the Invincible comics. They have a limited edition cover. I didn't know that in the comic he actually teams up with some Marvel superheroes, but in the show they're not allowed to do that. And one of the limited covers is like he's with Spider-Man on the cover. And I was like, oh, what the hell? I love Spider-Man.
Somebody already killed everybody here. Huh? Did one of the wandering merchants or warriors just wipe everybody the fuck out? If so, that's fucking hilarious. Because I know that I've made Skyrim a much more dynamic world, so... Yeah, there's dead bandits everywhere.
Well, maybe there's somebody alive inside, because surely they wouldn't go inside and wipe them out.
Yeah, I don't know what. I guess that's where we're heading. Yeah, there'll be bandits inside for sure. All right. Well, this gives us an alternate entrance possibility, which we are going to absolutely take them up on. That is badass, man.
Oh, there's a potion back there.
Oh, was there?
Yeah, in the little place where there was fire, there was a potion by the fire.
Yeah, there it is. Look, Nordmead. Perfect. Got it. Yeah, alcohol is always good for selling. All right, so let's go in through the tower up here.
Oh, no, Zoo broke Phil when he started mentioning books.
Oh, that's what she meant. Okay.
When I saw those high-quality comics and then just the attention to detail and some of the books. Like, look, I'll be honest. if I'm gonna be buying like a collection of like the Lord of the Rings, because I love the movie adaptation, if I'm gonna be buying that, I don't want to just get some cheap thing. I want to get a nice edition of it.
I'm loving this Skyrim playthrough, though. This is finally what I've wanted the whole time, man. I'm fucking loving this.
I wonder why nobody has decided to try to, like, maybe make a book version of the story of, like, Morrowind or one of the Elder Scrolls games, so that you could probably read it, because you could probably do more with a book than you could with a game. Like, maybe it would turn into a good story if you wrote it.
Yeah.
Would you buy a novelization of Morrowind?
If it was good, yeah. Fuck yeah, I would. Here we fucking go. See, there ain't much stealth archery here, folks. Not till I get better at stealth. Couldn't be done with Morrowind. It would be very hard. Yeah, I agree, White Hawk. I think that's a pretty tough task.
What was that?
Oh, I got caught. Got straight up caught here.
I also don't remember them having those stats on their health bar. Like, what's that? Did you change something with the enemies' health bars and stats? Because, like, they have a unique icon and everything.
Yes, yeah, I gave them a unique HUD and shit, too. Yeah, combat's much better now. It's much better
What's the HUD say about them? Is that saying, like, what kind of class they are?
No, it says level, their name, and a few other details, basically.
That is really cool. That does make it a bit more video gamey, which takes that hyper realism out of it, which I just despise. And I'm really sick of the hyper realism in video games.
I think a lot of people are
when it rolled out on the PS3 and the 360 generation, I was like, okay, this is kind of cool. And then they just kept going with it, and then they got further and further away from the fun video gamey games. And I just got so
the constant shades of gray and brown.
Yeah, I'm just so tired of it now. And everybody's like, "Ooh, this game's gonna be awesome because it looks so good." And I was like, it looks like every other game from the last the last 10, 15 years, ever since the PS3 and 360. It's like it's not. I'm more impressed when I see some anime JRPG, honestly. At this point, like, realistic graphics doesn't get me. Now, I won't mind it if you have some really creative gameplay mechanic. Like, Pragmata has this weird, where it does have the realism in, like, the faces of the character, but then it's like Dead Space Robot Man suit with a little girl on his back, and they're doing some kind of, like, Tetris minigame to blow up robots with superpower Iron Man guns, and I'm like, okay, this is like a mismatch of a bunch of things. I like it. I was honestly a little disappointed when Capcom didn't decide to give her a Mega Man outfit or give the main character a Mega Man outfit, because he's literally shooting out Mega Man blasts to other robots.
Right.
Did you look for a better lockpicking?
What do you mean look for a better lockpicking? What does that mean?
Did you look for a better lockpicking mod?
Not yet. I need to, because, yeah, the lockpicking sucks in Skyrim. It's very annoying. Fuck. A little bit more to that way. Okay. Oh my god, it was so close.
You're breaking all your lockpicks.
Amazing observation, Phil. What would I do without you? Let's see here. Potion of health. Reconversion of fire. Got some good poisons out of that.
I don't even think that was worth it. All that.
It's pretty good. There's a pretty potent poison in one of them. I'm not unhappy with it, but let's see here. Yeah, story of Morrowind unfolds over the entire map as you explore it. It doesn't take a linear path like a book or TV show. Part of the story is that you fulfill the Nerevarine prophecy through your actions. And if it were a book, you just wouldn't be making that choice, just for an example. Yeah, Morrowind very specific to the medium to which it exists. Story is tied to the fact that it's an open world game. Red Dead Redemption 2 can absolutely be a movie. But yeah, Morrowind is one of those games, and I do agree, it functions as a video game. And it would be very hard. I'm not saying it would be impossible, but it would be extremely hard to effectively convey Morrowind. Oh shit, I'm carrying too much. We're gonna have to make some choices now. Longbows are dog shit and worth nothing. Why did they leave a dude
dead in a cage that had that much stuff on him?
Well, I mean, they're bandit scum. That might be part of it.
I would like Zoo to hear this, so I shall repeat it. The non-fiction story inspiring 1984 I was referring to as James Burnham's managerial revolution.
Yeah, I know.
From 1940.
Yep, I'm somewhat of an Orwell mini scholar. Like, if I ever have you on Liquored Up Live, you and I will have to talk Orwell because I've never seen anybody else who even knows about that. So that's awesome. But yes, Orwell fascinates me. Orwell was a fucking prophet, dude. And no one would be more disappointed with that fact than him.
Wonder what he would think of the modern world if he was here now. He'd probably go, "What on earth is this TikTok monstrosity?"
He would hate it, and he would have also said it's beyond his wildest dreams in terms of the social media in particular.
Say, how mighty has humanity fallen? In the fascination of this 6-7 that captures the youth.
Yeah, it's very few people have actually heard of that.
Like, I can truly say Zoo is one of my wisest and most vulgar friends.
Got something for just about everybody in here.
Well, I don't believe in masking. Like, there's a lot of people that like they want to talk like big brain fucking intellectuals and
take a look.
Like sure I could do that too, but again, I'm not really an intellectual, and so I'm not going to try to pretend to be. It's just like I know things. I've read a lot of books, but that doesn't make me any fucking smarter than anybody else, you know.
And you're humble too, which is good. That's
why I'm not humble. I'm not. I'm a maniac. I'm not humble at all. But what I will say is I'm okay with being wrong when you prove me wrong.
But it's probably why we get along, because if you were a fancy smancy, stick your pinky out and like at everybody else and like I'm better, I would not probably even get along with you because I can't like.
Well, knowledge, I appreciate and respect. Arrogance, I don't.
I appreciate.
If you start talking like an arrogant douchebag, it's like, I have no use for you. But if you're just sharing information in a way that it's
there ain't nothing wrong with that. But
I have no problem with that.
If you're super intellectual to where you think you're better than people because you have a lot of book smart, somebody just look at you and go, I don't care about your education. You're kind of a jerk. Why should I listen to you? Nobody's going to listen to somebody that's a jerk and a know-it-all. Like, I don't...
Why are you attacking me, dickhead?
I don't like when somebody rubs that in my face.
Fuck you and your dog, then.
I'd respect you more. Oh my gosh! See, this is why I wish we could get a pet dog. Look at that dog. Now you got to kill the dog.
Yeah, fuck
It
him
was
and
so
his
glad
dog.
my
They
friend-
attacked me for no fucking reason. Yeah, fuck him.
Wow.
Anyway, what were we
As
saying?
you said, most of these people are mid-twits. Yeah, see, I feel like the people that have this so-called education have to tell everybody about their education. I look at them and say, you are the smartest dumb person I know. Like, you are educationally stupid is what I mean. Like, you are are sophisticatedly stupid.
Yeah, you're talking about midwits.
Like
You're talking about arrogant midwits, educated idiots. Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot
Like
of them.
you just you might have some knowledge, but
we got to be careful,
you're so
right?
out of touch that you're actually stupid, and nobody's going to listen to you.
we got to be careful because you don't want it to turn into like anti-intellectualism. Like there are some genuine.
Oh no!
Yeah,
like
there's
I said,
some
I have
genuine
no
things
problem.
that intellectuals add. You don't want to be anti-intellectual, but it is good to be like the people who think they're smarter than they are, and like the Lord. Those are the people that I'll stuff them in a locker anytime. But you can tell those people really fucking fast. You can tell those people really fast. You don't know what you're talking about.
To somebody like that was a manager at a GameStop.
It's like you don't know what you're talking about, homie.
Yeah, and he was trying to like act more superior to me because he was a manager at a GameStop, and I'm just like, dude, you're a manager at GameStop.
Yeah,
he was like, well, if you
and there's nothing wrong. Well, there's nothing wrong with hold on. There's nothing wrong with being a manager at a GameStop. Nothing wrong with that. There is something wrong with thinking you're smart because you have a manager position at a GameStop. That doesn't make you smart. It makes you smart.
Issue. I'm not going to frown anybody for being a manager.
Yeah, it makes you smart in certain areas. But just know your limits is all I ask people. Oh, give me 1 second. Getting a phone call, guys. Got to take this.
I'll read White Hawk's comment. It might actually be worse to be a middling intelligence and think you are smart than just being dumb, because at least you can recognize that you are dumb and live with that understanding. That's actually really, really wise. Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, there's been a lot of people that think they know what they're talking about, and they have all this information, or they claim they do, and then they're just a Charlie Brown. They're just Charlie Brown adults talking, is what I like to refer to it. And I'm the type of person that can admit when they're wrong. Like when I'm wrong, it's like I'm wrong. Okay, I mean I messed up. And I feel that is more wise than people claim to be wise. Like when you can admit that you were wrong, you can apologize for that. You can humble yourself. I mean.
Yes.
That's saying a lot.
It's okay. Yeah, I actually have more respect for people who are smart or whatever intelligence. Again, I actually don't think intelligence is as set as we think it is. I don't necessarily think there are smart and stupid people. I think there's a variety of people that have read and experienced a variety of different things and are smart and stupid in different areas. So what I don't like are the people that don't think that. They think that because they went to college for 6 years, they're smart. Because they watched 5 seasons of Rick and Morty, they're smart. And the people who haven't watched 5 seasons of Rick and Morty are dumb. Those are the people I have problems with.
Not to get off on a complete tangent or whatever, but my pastor, this thought popped in my head when you were talking about how they have like 6 years of college. My pastor was
or 5 years of Rick and Morty. Or 5 years of Rick and Morty. And if you don't believe me, talk to someone who watches Rick and Morty. They'll tell you.
I was talking to my pastor today, and he was saying how, they had this scientist lady who had like 8 years of like college or science or whatever, and they were trying to ask her, because she wanted to have this meeting, ask her, what is a woman, and to define the difference, and then ask, can a man get pregnant? And the woman with her big education would never answer the yes or no question.
Well,
and
part
just
of that.
kept
Well,
saying
hold
a
on
bunch
now,
of
Philly. Well, part of that is that's been made into a political question. So part of it isn't that she couldn't answer it; it's that she didn't want to answer it because of it falls into the weird political tribalism. This thing's going to crash. The answer is depending on what your politics are. The answer is actually wildly different, and there is evidentiary support for both those positions. But that's why she didn't answer it. I'm not taking a side in that one way or the other. I get both I get both perspectives. But yeah, like for example, let me just give you an example of this. Can men get pregnant? No, if you're using the traditional definition. But there are trans men who were women and do have the parts, and they can get pregnant. And so that's kind of what you're running into there.
Oh.
And this game's gonna fucking crash.
I'd be like, well...
Yeah, dead audio, dead everything. The thing is a fucking frozen brick right now.
Way to ask the question is like, is a man that is born a man, can they get pregnant? And the answer would be, no,
but they're not. But they're not. Look, they're not interested in doing that, Phil, because they're interested in setting a trap for the person they're asking the question for.
Well, both
that comes from an absolute fucking right-wing doofus named Matt Walsh, and if you are using a Matt Walsh talking point, you are not as smart as you think you are. And I will tell that to anybody. It's 100 times more nuanced than anything Matt Walsh could ever come up with. That guy is a fucking idiot. Like, bar none. There are left-wing idiots, there are right-wing idiots, and that guy is a right-wing idiot.
Oh, yeah, I agree.
That is not someone I would ever want to be associated with. That is a hateful, stupid person. Let's see here. Let me see if I can fix this, because my entire system is frozen up and locked up by Skyrim right now, guys. Let's see here.
It's Skyrim.
Matt Walsh picked it up from other people. I've seen that before from him. Yeah, Matt Walsh is not even worth talking about. I've never seen a more hateful person in my life than that guy. Like, that guy wants to execute you for jaywalking. I'm not even kidding. You can look that up. That guy wants to fucking kill you for jaywalking. Or at least throw you in prison for life. Let me not exaggerate. Like, yeah, I have no interest in that guy. I have about as much interest in that guy, to kind of throw my politics on the table. I have about as much interest in that guy as I have in AOC, which is none. Like,
I like what he's... There's
just blithering idiots on both sides.
There's a curse to being smart enough to think you understand things fully, but not being able to properly understand them.
Yeah, that is the curse of midweightism, yeah. No, I agree with you. And there was a really good comment I wanted to read from Whitehawk before we got off on this tangent before the game fucking crashed. Where is that? Part of the story is that, we want... oh, there it is. Honestly, I take a different tack. Rather than Orwell being prophetic, he was describing society as he saw it at the time. Which is very true. He was. Exaggerated to make the point, which, yeah. 1984 is about 1948, rather than being predictive, which is why he swaps it. Yeah. He ended up being predictive. I'm not saying he did it, like, because he saw the future, literally. He did it because power and the way that hierarchical power structures work only go in one direction. And so he saw the way that power was structured, and he saw the way that these systems we create for ourselves become corrupted, and he knew that was going to repeat itself and strengthen, not weaken. Water flows downhill. Water seeks out the path of least resistance, just like power does. And so once you understand that, it is easy to follow the path power takes. And that's what he did. So he just realized something that it takes some people a lifetime to realize. Let's see, maybe he popularized it, but definitely predated him. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's... like I said, and there's a nuanced conversation to be had there, but not from anything I've seen of that guy. Not at all. Like, if your interest in if your position comes from a place of hatred, not interested, not at all. Like, I'm interested in talking to people who want to actually make things better. All right, here we go. Got it back up and running. But I'm very lonely in my political corner because I'm like a legit anarchist. Not one of these ANCAP or Antifa LARPers, like a genuine anarchist. Like, I'm looking for something outside of the organizational structures we built. And so that's a conversation I'm going to be very lonely on, because most people believe in some sort of hierarchical authority, right?
And like how? In what way?
Oh, so basically saying that we're not going to, within this particular structure or any structure we built, whether it's communism, whether it's democratic republics, whether it's dictatorships, monarchies, they're all essentially the same structure, and they all lead to the same place, because it's a bunch of people basically giving their power up to other people to dictate things. And if you do that, thanks to two forces, Dunbar's number and the Ashby's law of requisite variety, these systems are doomed to decay, collapse, and corrupt. And that's why you've never had a civilization that has lasted, like, very long. Like, even the longest lasting civilizations, 1,000 years it's impressive by human standards, but in the grand schemes of the universe and how long human beings have been alive, it's nothing. It's fucking nothing.
True.
And we just can't seem to figure it out.
Well, I put my trust in the Lord, and I feel like if more did, there'd probably be less chaos, but...
Religion is certainly important. It's important to have faith in something. It's you have to have faith in something besides yourself, otherwise you begin to self-worship. But you got to be careful too, because the manipulation of faith and the manipulation of those ancient words of wisdom can lead people astray too. Because keep in mind, everything we're looking at is interpreted by man. So you have to look at the interpret. If you're not using the direct source, which here's the brutal secret, none of us are using the direct source, because we've had thousands of years of politics in the ways of the direct source of what those words say. You are reading an interpretation of that source, and so that's always something to at least keep in the back of your mind, even when you are devout in whatever religion you're devout in. Ever heard of Italian elite theory and the iron law of oligarchy? Yes. Yes, actually. Sounds like you may be interested in it. Yeah, man, we need to have you on. We need to have you on for a drink, Whitehawk. All right, where were we even? Okay, we were trying to get back. We gotta offload loot. This is a loot mission right now. We got too much shit before we go back into Fort Greymore, and that's where it froze. Y'all got me off on a tangent here.
It's all Whitehawk's fault. He's giving you some good stuff to chew on.
He's giving me excellent stuff to chew on, yeah.
Yeah, if you don't mind speaking.
Iron law of oligarchy I'm very familiar with. I will look into Italian elite theory. I've heard of it in passing, but I've not delved too deep into that. But I am familiar with the second one.
I don't know if that's a conversation that I'd be able to add much of anything to, so that it might have to be just the you two, because I'd probably just be sitting there quiet the whole time sipping on a drink. Nobody'd hear, and then y'all turn to me and go, "So Phil, what are you thinking?" I'd be like, "I didn't understand anything y'all said the last 40 minutes."
But that's okay, homie. Like, that's fine. Like, again, like, you may have something to add completely separate, for all I know.
Possibly, assuming I can understand it. But I haven't really read a lot of the stuff that y'all are referring to or talking about. And
I'll kind of break down what I'm referring to. And since you mentioned it, Whitehawk, go ahead and break down the two you named, so people are familiar with that. And I'll break down the two I named, which are, so Ashby's law of requisite variety basically states that for a system to maintain homeostasis,
Yeah.
Its controlling mechanisms have to be either at or more than the mechanisms for a system to have controlling mechanisms that are 1-1 or less. The other one, which is Dunbar's number, states that there is a hard cognitive limitation to the amount of faces and people that a single human being can keep track of and care about. So whether that's 150, which is the number Dunbar threw out, some people say it's as low as 50, some people say it's as high as 1,000. The fact is that we live in cities and nations that are tens of millions of people, sometimes billions of people, and so the system will naturally not be able to care for those people in a way that doesn't cause issues. And so ultimately, when you combine those two, it's what David Graeber kind of jokingly called the anti-civilization equation, basically meaning that this combination of laws will collapse any system over time. It's 100%. So that's Ashby's law of requisite variety and Dunbar's number. And it's kind of a combination of those two terms becomes the anti-civilization equation. Basically, the two of those together equals collapse. Over time. Over enough time. Typically, the larger Dunbar's number and the less controlling mechanisms for variables, the faster the collapse.
Do you get to the Cloud District very often?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's up, Phil?
Oh, nothing. You were saying something to me, but then you kind of like glitched out and I couldn't hear you, and then it came back and you were talking about Dunbar's numbers, so
oh, yeah.
I don't know what's going on.
I was giving everybody the anti-civilization equation.
Huh.
Everything's for sale.
I don't know what's going on.
A bit of this.
We're selling shit right now.
My God.
Oh, we're taking that fishing pole. You selling a fishing? We're taking that. We'll have that fishing pole, sir.
Zoo?
Yeah.
My first proper YouTube video since a month ago has got 1.1k views.
There you go, dude. That's awesome.
What? I didn't expect that. I expect maybe like 100 people would see it. Why'd that blow up?
Well, sometimes you get surprised by things that blow up.
Oh, never disappointed. You're always surprised that way, I guess. Wonder how many angry comments I got. Hopefully none.
Oh, on the game keycard one?
Yeah.
You're gonna have keycard people for sure. Again, it shouldn't be a thing. I'm so sorry. It's a thing. It's a thing. Like it just is.
Only got 2 new subscribers from that. But hey, that's 2 more than what I had. $13.6k watch hour. 13.6 watch hours.
Well, in case Whitehawk is busy. Oh, here he comes. He was just okay. I was about to have to explain it, but he's here. Okay. Iron Law of Oligarchy needs some setup. Firstly, the will of the people is not
264 views in the last
hold on, Philly, hold on real quick, buddy. Iron Will of Oligarchy needs some setup. Firstly, the will of the people is not transferable. Yeah, basically the summary of the law of oligarchy is basically that all systems will develop ultimately into oligarchy. Rather, when someone claims to represent another, they are masquerading their own desires, at best their mental model, of the other person's desires as those of original people. Correct, yeah. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, everything becomes oligarchy. It's pretty much. I mean, fuck it. That's kind of borne out, isn't it? I I mean, I don't even know if it's it's an iron law. It is a law. I was gonna say I don't know if it's a theory. That's all. Yeah, iron law. Yeah, the rank and file are manipulated in accepting policies which they do not agree and are not in their interest, or at least are primarily in the interest of the leadership group. Yep. Yep, and this is why we need to be spending all of our time thinking about a way out of this. How would we don't think hard enough? Our imaginations are so limited. What would be potential? What would a system in the future look like that did not involve abdicating our responsibility for governance to a select smaller group of people? What would that look like? How could that be done? What new technologies could be harnessed in order to make that a reality now that may not have been possible in the past? To summarize, he who says organization says oligarchy. Yes, indeed. And if they say they're not, they're lying. That's the thing. If they say they're not going to do that, they're lying. To quote the great Romano Reigns. This applies on the level of a chess club, and at the level and scale of a nation state, or indeed international governances. Yeah, the larger, and so to throw my stuff onto that, it becomes easier to do that as the organizations get larger. As Leviathan grows, it gets more and more impossible for the people to manage. So, for example, the United States has 360 million people. Chinese Republic, I think, has 2 billion now. That is going to be impossible to manage in a way that satisfies its citizenry. Like both of those are. They're too fucking big. They're way too fucking big. And the inevitable rot and collapse will come much faster because of this as well. Yes, yes, yes. Because that's what the anti-civilizational equation adds to that, is that, hey, oligarchies also self-implode very quickly. And the more corrupt and the less associated with the people they are, the more that they will implode. There is some weird floating going on. What is this shit? What is that? There is a shield floating away.
That is weird. What's going on?
Apparently, that shield must have been hit by a giant club. That's the only thing I can think of.
It is flying up into the skybox.
Yep, that must have been hit by a giant club. Somehow. Well, see you later, buddy. Bye, shield.
What happens if it was like a legendary shield? That's cool. Too bad you couldn't jump on it. If you jumped on it, it'd probably take you all the way up in the sky.
That's awesome. That's fucking hilarious. Sometimes weird shit happens in Skyrim physics. It's really funny. Yeah, here's the one. Okay, so yeah, now Italian elite theory is the school of thought which Robert Michaels, who formulated the Iron Law, comes from. Okay. He had two mentors, Wilfredo Pareto and Gaetano Mosca. Yeah, I know. I'm more familiar with Mosca than Pareto, but who were of this school of thought. Okay, tell me about that. Now, this I am interested in. I'll tell you, it's very refreshing just playing this game in the third person, too. Exceptionally refreshing. Pareto, you might know from the Pareto principle. Ah, okay, of course, yeah. Which is simply that 80% of the of effects rise from 20% of causes. Yep. Okay. Oh, this fort's full of these assholes. Oh, boy. How do we want to do this? Was this the right place to enter from?
That woman and
Oh, there's a dog in here too. Shit. I don't think this was the right entrance point. I think we're going to enter somewhere else. Yeah, he measured things from bean output for plant and land owned by Italy and arrived at this rough ratio. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I think we're probably fucking better off entering right through the fucking front door. My goodness, there's 2 bandits and a dog waiting for me that way. That's fucking crazy. Well, I know I ain't sneaking through here, so I'm going to get in sneak archer position. Oh, shit, okay, well. Apparently these bandits are a couple of dumb fucks, because they didn't guard shit. Yeah, amazing. Fucking amazing. The front door was the better position. That's incredible. Oh, this is bad. Yep. Okay. Okay, That's a lot of guys. We're going to have to try to knock one out really fast. But we also need to be looking a little better at our tools at our disposal. So what do we got? We have some poisons. We've got a weak stamina poison, which isn't going to help us, actually. I mean, we'll go ahead and apply it. This thing already knocks their stamina the fuck out. I'm going to sneak past.
I think we deserve these miserable lives of ours.
See if we can't take this guy out in isolation.
Someone there?
There we go. Got one down. And we were able to kill him in isolation. That's beautiful. Okay. Your turn. Oh shit, there's 3 of these motherfuckers in here. Well, I didn't help at all. Beautiful. See how I was dodging there though, Philly?
Yeah.
Yeah! Wipe their whole fucking front defense garrison out. Alright, what we got here? Yeah, this is getting out of hand. Now there are 3 of them. Yeah. Great quote. Now there are 3 of them. This is getting out of hand. Going in account. hate when I always do that. I'm not trying to fucking rest, man. Just wanted to see if there's, just testing to see if there's any fucking enemies. Oh my god, anytime you hit that button, you're going to sit down, and I hate that. I probably need to get that removed. That's going to drive me nuts. I'm just kind of enemy sensing is all I'm doing there. Yeah, we clean their fucking clocks. I haven't even really been doing much fighting in the first person. This is just too... Third person is just too good now.
This comment was kind of dumb. But listen to this on my YouTube. They said, okay, cool. Then less indie creators will get to have a physical release at all, like it already was in Switch 1 times. There is a saying, be careful what you wish for. Most people just buy the game online already, 80%, and now it's even more. If it's what you guys wanted, good for you. And
okay,
I'm like...
So, yeah, first of all, who's going to tell him? Who's going to tell this asshole that, number one, for Switch 1, most indie games got a physical release, limited or otherwise.
Yeah.
And number two, it's the fucking indies that are putting physical games on the Switch 2. Who's going to tell the moron? This is that. What were we just saying about midwits, Phil?
Yep.
What were we just saying about midwits?
So this is what I said. I said, actually, you're wrong. 90% of indies got a physical on Switch 1. I got a lot of them. My 250 physical Switch 1 collection says hi. The indie games are the ones getting physicals on Switch 2, while AAA games are 90% key cards. Not sure if you've been paying attention or not, but Pragmata, FF7 Rebirth, Re9 are key cards, while all the Xseed, PM Studios, and even Nicholas titles are real card games. Also, new card sizes are reported to roll out, so indie games will be just fine. I don't know where these people come from.
The indie games who have already been doing it on their own will now be able to do it for less money now.
Yeah. I just don't know where these people come from. It's like they come... It's like you mention key cards and they come out of like some swamp water, like e-girl bathwater hole in the ground. And they just have to vomit out nonsense to try to sound intelligent. But you know, you see those kind of people everywhere. They're so what you said, a wit?
They're a
midwit.
Yeah, they're a midwit.
They're so midwit where they think they know what they're talking about and they're intelligent, but they don't know anything. They're just Charlie Brown adults talking. They want to sound like they have something worthwhile to say, but really they're just flapping their jaw for the sake of flapping it. And I might as well be listening to nails on a chalkboard, honestly. I know I'm saying really mean here, but it's like... And what's crazy is they actually believe what they're saying. You could try to get through to them, but it would be like cutting butter and expecting your knife to not get covered in butter, right? It's just... And it's a mess. And it feels greasy, and you can't get it off. You gotta wash and wash and wash. That's pretty much what it is. It's like putting. There's
no point, Phil. They're the worst customer. There's no fucking point.
It's like putting fat and grease down your sink drain and not expecting it to get clogged. That's what it's like with dealing with people that just will not hear the truth no matter what you do or who presents it.
They're the worst.
Like they just they refuse.
Worst. They're the worst customer, buddy. They're the worst customers.
They're worse than that. I mean, it's worse than that. It's not just they're the worst customer. It's the fact that even if it wasn't a product,
gamers,
they would be this way with everything, with every single thing. And that's sad. That's
I don't even know
really
what to
sad.
tell people except that these are the worst customers now, buddy. Like. Like, they make things horrible for the rest of us. Man, this fort has been fucking ginormous. And here's the Imperial that was killed. So, when the bandits took this fort over, Hope of the Redoran, one of my favorite stories early on. In the fire. Darkness. Still no sign of this treasure, though, supposedly. Rizlov the Righteous. Just what I like. More light armor. We love that. I can deal with arrogance. What really ticks me off is when the person being arrogant is also just blatantly wrong. Yeah. It's like, like the indies are fucking holding the Switch 2 up physically. It's the indies that, at their cost, at great cost to themselves, they are holding this fucking shit up. Oh, here it is! Greymore Ruins! Oh, there is a ruin underneath Fort Greymore. This is about to get spicy. New content, guys. Brand new content coming at us. Bro, that was close. Ancient ceremonial dagger. My fucking sword at? Whoa! Bikarskior!
What is this? That's cool. A sword in the stone? This is a new area?
Yeah. But now we got a boss.
What's that creature there?
Hold on,
is that an enemy?
Hold on, we got a boss we're fighting. Give me 1 second here.
It was just standing there looking at you.
I know. It came right behind me. Fuck! Okay. Well, now we know, though. Probably ought to use that new fucking sword on her. Okay. got him. Get her! Fucking get her ass! Got her. Let's head down this way. And now that we know we got a fucking
This is
fight on
actually an interesting comment. They said, from Cody Hansen on my YouTube video, you say they should get rid of key cards, which would be reasonable. However, they invented key cards in the first place for a reason, and it wasn't to benefit the consumer, which we already know that.
Yeah.
While I hope to be dead wrong on this, their takeaway may very well instead be to cease real physical copies in the future. This way, you either have to buy a digital for convenience or a key card code in a box, so you can have at least some sort of physical piece for display, which would be the next best option for otherwise physical buyers. No, it wouldn't. It's just a matter of whether or not what the majority of real physical buyers do is explicitly only to own real copies of the game and intend to stick to that principle at all costs, or if they'll cave and buy the key cards so they can continue to participate in modern video game console releases. Yep. I mean, it all come down to gamers, and we're going to see, but, you know, we're seeing that, you know, there is some feathers being ruffled and some stores are not wanting to carry it. It's just going to depend. Wait, how did you OP them this time?
I used the sword we just pulled out of the stone.
Oh, wow.
We've got a new unique weapon that is bad fucking ass.
So, what is this place?
This is just a dungeon that was underneath Fort Greymore.
And this is new added dungeon?
This is a new added dungeon, yeah, that was added by the village, New Grad Village. This was added by.
Wow. Any other rooms in here?
No, just a little. That was all there was. So.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I think I probably already added it to my wish list, but let me check real quick.
Oh, I'm so excited to get this out into the light and study this. I love shit like this, like unique weapons and shit. No, it gets me fucking amped, my dudes. This makes me want a two-hand, not gonna lie. Look at it! Look at it!
Oh, this girl is so cute. I like talking to her. Sorry, I got distracted. I gotta find this game where you linked it. Where'd you link it at? Okay, wait, hold on. Ah, okay, here we go. Sacrifice. Yeah, that's the one I found. Yeah, I added it too, but that's good that you put it there for Zoo. I'd also recommend
okay,
Myth.
let's take a look at this now that we're in the light.
Myth, real-time tactics. Let me take a look at this. Oh.
That's cool.
Is this like the same game? But like...
This sword is fucking fire, dude.
Is Myth gonna come to Steam or whatever?
Yeah, this village, New Grad Village over here, or Greymore Village, is a mod added by a mod author named Schlizor, and he put the sword in the game, the sword quest. You a merchant? Nope. Just a travel.
Interesting.
It looks like.
Oh, but they updated it. Okay, cool. So they probably can't actually legally sell it and list it on Steam then.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. If
I
not,
I found the sword, ma'am.
No, I might have it stored away. Any luck with that key?
Yep, look at this great sword I found in the
That's
tomb.
what I was talking about. I know a potential buyer. How about I pay you 2,000 septons right now and I will take care of the rest?
Nah, we're keeping this. I think I'll keep it.
I understand, but thanks for checking in.
Yep, sorry.
Until next time.
We're absolutely keeping this sword. 2,000.
I don't know what to think of this comment. They said, the only issue I have with key cards is that you must have an internet connection. And I said, yeah, if they didn't require an internet connection, they would then be real physical games with the data on the card.
Yeah, that's somebody who's like, hey, I just need to say something really. No, what that is hey, I have nothing to add, but I need to comment, is what that is. That would have been the nasty
I
zoo
just
response.
don't know with that one.
That would have been the nasty zoo response. Phil, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. The nasty zoo response would be in quotations. I have nothing to add, but I have something I have to say. Because that's what that guy just did on that comment.
I have nothing to add. I have something to say.
I have nothing to add to this conversation, but I have something I have to say. Nothing to add, but something to say. That's what that is. Yeah. That's a person with nothing to add and something to say.
I mean, that's why I laughed, because I'm just like, that was a nothing burger.
You might as well have said, I like peanut butter. In fact, I like peanut butter would have added more to the discussion, because at least you could have been like, I like peanut butter too, thanks.
Right? Yeah. I was like, have you tried it with chocolate? It's pretty good.
Yeah, at least you could. That moves the conversation forward.
It's got nothing
but
to do
him
with
just pointing
key
out that
cards,
he
but
doesn't like that you have to have an internet download for a game key card. Like, the only thing I have against it is that it is a game key card.
Someone stole your sweet.
I do not like that this is a game key card.
I can't even believe they took the time to comment that. Oh my God.
Additional generic comment.
Oh, y'all gotta see what we have to deal with. Do you see?
What you have to correction. What you have to deal with.
Hey, I've seen you get some too. I've seen you get some too.
Not anymore, you don't. Not anymore, you don't. I don't. I'm not on the pedophile site anymore.
Hey, this is on my YouTube channel.
To be fair, yeah, I'm not even on the YouTube barreling anymore. Just here in the chat.
I want to know what Whitehawk thinks of that. Whitehawk, what do you think of that nothing burger comment that person made?
I mean, there's nothing to think about that comment. There's literally nothing to think. Like, he just stated what a game key card is. Like, what I have against it is that you have to download it from the internet. Yeah, that's what it does. So you don't like key cards. Got it. You're dumb. Let's see. There have been. Well, you're not dumb.
Only way I
you're
can
not
make
dumb.
sense
But the
of
thing
that comment.
hold on. You're not dumb, but the thing you said is very dumb.
The only way I can make sense of that comment is if maybe you can't play the game without a constant internet connection. Well,
but you can play it.
You need the connection the first time because you have to download it. So you do need the interconnection. But once you download it once, according to Nintendo, it's on your console, and anytime you put the cartridge in, you can access it. But the real issue is the fact that it should just be a physical cartridge. and then it would eliminate the download completely.
Yeah. Then you could just pop it in
I
and
know
play
our
it.
history almost as well as
Yeah.
by now. Except I can remember it.
Okay, what do we got here? How much money do we have? 2,000 gold now. We're gonna spend that on some training. Vilkas, are you my guy?
Find some
Two-handed
strange
weapons. You are
creature
not
in your
my guy.
travels?
Rhea, are you my girl?
I was the newest companion until you came along.
You don't offer training at all. You're worthless.
When the Empire surrendered.
Ayla, are you my girl?
Took me in and helped
In
me.
fact,
turn
I
my-
know you're my girl.
Congratulations on joining this family of ours.
Thank you. I am Caius Cosades, honored to stand among the companions.
Honor is a fine trait, but for fresh faces like you, it's deeds that truly carry weight in your Vaskr. Prove yourself, and you'll earn more than lessons from us. You'll earn respect. Now, do you have any questions?
Let's see. Why is your Vaskr shaped like a ship's hull?
Aha! So you noticed the shape of our...
I almost want to reply
Hold
back to that guy.
Hold on.
Eastremore's companions to Skyrim.
Ayla's talking.
Your Vaskr is the oldest building in Whiterun. It was placed here because of the Skyforge, which is even older, though no one knows by how much. The rest of the city sprung up around this hall over the centuries, and it stands as a symbol of our honor.
So this was the first building in Whiterun. I did not know that. Okay. What sets the companions apart from other sellswords?
We're warriors, not sellswords. A mercenary sells their sword for coin alone. We wield ours for honor, tradition, and the people of Skyrim. This is a legacy that stretches back to Ysgramor, and it is worth preserving.
But we also do it for
Yet
money.
This altruism won't feed us or cover the
Yeah, that's what I'm
expense of
saying, yeah.
maintaining our gear, so some kind of compensation is needed. The Jarl of Whiterun freely offers us a bit of coin, as do those whom we help, so that we may continue aiding the people in need.
Okay. And any advice for the newest companion?
Well, don't get Vilkas to talk about philosophy and history. You'll wish you never had ears. But seriously, just show some backbone and you'll fit in fine.
Let's talk about
I
something else.
understand.
Let's see. Yep, there she is. Archery.
I'll show you what I know. I'll take my leave then.
We'll do some of that, and I know there's a one-hander or a block
Be
trader.
dead if not for Vignar.
Najata Stonearm. I just gotta find her. She's probably downstairs. All right, what were we saying, Phil?
The Empire surrendered to the Aldmeri Dominion. They shamed us all.
I was saying I almost want to comment to that guy, the I like peanut butter comment, and just leave it and then walk off.
Yeah, I like
it's
peanut
what he
butter.
said.
Actually, let me
Yeah, just be like, I like peanut butter. And when he goes, huh? You're going to say, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, shit. I hate to wake you up while you're naked, but I need training.
And you're bothering me. So go away.
Train me to block.
I can. It might save your life.
Okay.
Now, if you'll
Until we level up again, we are tapped out on training. Forgot you can only train 5 levels in this fucking game. Let's see. Ayla trains archery to 75. Naja trains block to 75. Others can train one-handed to 75. Even the guy in the Skyforge trains smithing to 75. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah, that's what I thought. Only way. Yeah, I was asking how it worked because I don't have a Switch, so I don't have the first-hand experience with it. Yeah, with the Nintendo Switch, most games you can just pop in and play. There are some games that are code in a box that are just a download code, and there are no game key cards on Switch 1. On Switch 2, you still have code in a box, you still have physical releases, the rare. The main thing you're going to run into physically on Switch is the dreaded, dastardly fucking game key cards that we hate so much in this chat.
What brings you to me? Find some strange creature in your travels?
Someone said, but GOG not having all games, many of the great titles are missing is a mess too. And I'm saying,
That's true.
well, I said that.
That's true, but that's not on GOG.
Is that right?
And I said that, well, the best thing that you can, GOG still has a lot of great titles, and they have more titles than any of us would probably be able to all play in our lifetime. And we could just buy the GOG games and then ignore the Steam ones completely, or wait till the Steam games are so dirt cheap for a couple of bucks that you won't really sweat it because it's only a couple of bucks and not like $60 on PSN
Also,
or Nintendo.
when you do that, guys, you are basically, when you do just use the Steam code or the Steam sales, they are making almost nothing on these games. So remember that. If you're gonna, if you're still, it's not as good as a boycott, but if you have to have a game, wait for the fucking Steam
Some people
sale.
don't think I'm smart.
Yeah. And then, or you could always buy a key from places like Loaded, which I don't even, they get their keys other ways. Valve doesn't even make money off of Loaded keys. Valve makes nothing.
Yeah, but I'm not really against Valve in this. I don't have a problem. I have a problem with the third-party piece of shit companies that are pushing the key cards. So I'm not interested in punishing Valve. I'm interested in buying that game as cheaply as possible and as divorced from them as possible. That's what I'm
exactly. And like I don't see a lot of significant, like I won't spend a lot of money on like digital games, because the only one I did was Baldur's Gate 3 but I already had it physically, and and I got it to play with Zoo, but we ran into kind of problems.
Yeah, I need to check in.
We gotta figure that out.
My friend V has a fix for that possibly that I'm going to try once I get burnt out on Skyrim. And once I'm done playing the open Morrowind Poison Song, so maybe later this year we try again. All right, what kind of quests do we have active now? Anything? Bring one mammoth tusk to Ysolda, which is beyond us. We're not fighting a mammoth right now. That's not happening. We don't have strong enough equipment for that. We would need a damn good bow. Yeah, when Gabe dies, Steam is screwed, though.
Oh yeah.
And that guy's not in the best health from the looks of it. He's very overweight. So, like, yeah, that is a concern, since he is basically holding the fate of our Steam libraries in his hands. That's gonna be bad when he does pass away. So Gabe, hold on as long as you can, homie.
I'd be dead if not for Big Nor. Took me in and helped me turn my life around.
I don't know. I guess we'll grab another bounty hunter.
Need something?
If you need potions, you should try Arcadia's.
Mare, yeah.
Welcome. Let me know if you want anything. Think I got a clean mug around here somewhere.
I hope you've got a clean mug.
One of the first songs I ever
I enjoy this work well enough, but I'm ready to retire. I've been thinking of selling the Intri Solda.
Anything new happening?
Here, take a look at this. Some of the Jarl's men came by and left this bounty letter.
Okay.
Need anything
Oh,
else?
it's a giant bounty. Yeah, no, we're good.
If it's work you look...
No, we're good. See, this shit is just too much for us, man. But we have that when we're ready.
Hold this, though.
We'll take that on.
Yes?
I don't know. I say we head back to our hometown of Helgen and we see what's up there, shall we? time is it? 9. I need to order food. Give me 1 second, guys.
What you ordering?
Not sure yet. Might do a spaghetti dinner
man,
from Nancy's.
I wish you could have been at the men's comp. We had a really nice breakfast, but then they smoked some meat. They smoked some corn on the cob. There's homemade potato salad. There was homemade mac and cheese, baked beans. Like, oh, they had peach cobbler. It was homemade. They had pineapple upside down cake and freshly baked cookies. It was
Sounds like
good.
you all feasted.
Yeah, we did. I brought some of it home. They had head country. It was like the hot and spicy barbecue sauce. Man, that wasn't hot and spicy. It was flavorful. It was so good. Put it on my smoked pork. Oh, man.
Why is Nancy's always fucking closed? It is Saturday night. They're always fucking closed.
Well, it's 9 o'clock at night. You probably should have ordered like 2 or 3 hours ago.
You're right, but I'll say it again. It's Saturday night. People are eating and dining right now. Most restaurants are open till 11 on Saturday nights here.
A lot of people eat after like 6 o'clock, 6 or 7
Restaurants here
o'clock.
are open till 11 typically. Most restaurants, the
Oh,
closing time on weekends, Friday and Saturday, is 11 o'clock. That's a big eat-out night here. And apparently they just get to miss it, which is fine, but now I gotta figure something else out. Empanadas, no. Taco Bell's always like that's a do that if you have nothing else you can think of. Noodles. Dave's hot chicken. Always a choice. Cooper's Hawk. What's Cooper's Hawk have right now? What's it special? What's its chef special? That's all I care about. Tuna, ahi tuna tostada, coriander crusted tuna, poblano salsa, wasabi cream, avocado, shaved cabbage, cilantro lime. That doesn't sound bad, honestly.
Come to chat with an old woman?
That doesn't sound bad, but $21.99 for that? No, I'm good. Jimmy John's.
Do you like horses?
Jimmy John's is always good. It's one of those things where it's like, fuck it, we'll go Jimmy John's.
And our stock is excellent.
They've got a kickin'. Oh, they got some new kickin' ranch. Okay.
My friend Maven and I.
That's fair.
This person said I had to correct them on the Elden Ring thing. They were right about the Final Fantasy VII remake 90 gigabyte. It says I'm just stating the facts with it. That said, Nintendo really needs to make a 96 gigabyte or even 128 gigabyte cartridges. Cancel keycards as a concept and everybody can move on. No game should take more than 128 gigabytes anyways, so that will solve most of the problem.
Lack of optimization is what that is. This has got chicken and provolone, kickin' ranch, Jimmy peppers, red pepper flakes, onion, lettuce, tomato, mayo, and flour. We're going to try that. That sounds spicy as fuck, and we're going to do it.
What is it?
Jimmy John's Kickin' Ranch Chicken Wrap. Chicken and provolone cheese. Kickin' Ranch Jimmy sauce. Kickin' Ranch sauce. Jimmy peppers. Red pepper flakes. Onion, lettuce, tomato, mayo, and flour wrap. We're going to try that. That's what we have.
This one person said, there's new kind of collectors. Those who buy key cards. And was like, those aren't collectors.
First of all, I don't believe those people actually exist.
Well, some of them have key cards.
I'm talking about people that only collect game key cards and try to get all the key cards. I don't believe in that person. I genuinely do not. Don't believe in it.
Well, that Mr. Rightway guy was. I saw it when I was going into
Mr.
making my
Rightway
video. I
also
saw him.
collects physical games, though.
I saw him
Mr.
make
Wrongway.
this
Sorry,
YouTube
Mr.
short.
Wrongway. Let me correct myself. Mr. Wrongway also collects physical games.
He made this video where he was like, he was showing all his key card releases, how he bought 2 of the Resident Evil sets. He was like, I'm going to say this. Key cards are here to stay. Anybody that's against them is in the 1%. And then he locked his comments, and I was like...
That's not true.
And then I'm like,
that guy's
dude,
a bitch
this
anyway.
is aging badly because I got some news for you.
That guy's a bitch anyway. I literally ratioed that guy on Twitter, and then he blocked me. That guy's a bitch.
Can't say on that, but I do see. I was like, man, if he only saw that now retail stores are saying that key cards are, he would probably be like, well, I got to eat crow now.
Yeah, that guy sucks. And I don't normally say things like that, but like seriously, if you're gonna literally, just because somebody like makes an argument that you don't like and ratios you, you're gonna block them. That's bad form, man. I got no respect for you. And to be fair, he probably has no respect for me either. Probably doesn't know who the fuck I am. But that's okay.
Take a look.
Yeah, I just don't like that guy. Ooh, he's got a crossbow. Well, how's that stack up to our bow? Yeah, 10? Crossbow does 14? Dude, that goes more with our build. We're crossbowing. Do you have bolts, though? He does. What else you got, homie? Not much else. That is a really nice way, though, to get that. Potion of Illusion, we don't need. I don't like Enhanced Minor Healing. These are all good. Regeneration.
Yeah, those are my comments. I don't believe there's anyone who only collects key cards, but I would say if they want to be a collector of e-waste, enjoy. The $0 resale value is going to be fun for you.
I mean, in the future it will. But right now you can't sell them. But in the future it's going to be very hard. Yeah. Bro. We got us a crossbow. 27 fucking damage. They don't fire fast, but that's gonna really go. That's gonna go well with our character. More than just this traditional longbow will. So we got the crossbow. Got the bolts, right? Yep, bolts are on the side, I believe. Oh, what's happened there? Okay, I was gonna say, where's all my equipment at? Fuck yeah, dude. It's coming together. Yeah, well, let's say for the sake of argument he's right and the people opposed to keycards were 1%. Does that mean the criticisms of keycards are incorrect? No. Yeah, he's making an argument from popularity there. Of course he is. But Mr. Wrongway doesn't know how to make a good argument. I've never seen him do it. That's not something Mr. Wrongway is equipped to do.
This comment said, and what you saying about Poketopia, they didn't even spell physical right. They said P-Y-S-I-C-A-L, all caps L.
Well, I'm not
this
gonna,
was
I'm
very
not
good.
Police, I'm not going to police someone's spelling, but what about Pokopia? I don't have that either, yeah. What
and
about
said,
it? Nintendo Life?
It's not me saying this, it's the retailers saying it. You're more than welcome to take that up with Loot Box Gaming and PMP Games. Pokemon is Pokemon. Whether it's good or bad game, it's going to sell because it's Pokemon.
Yeah, I don't care. Don't care about Pokopia. Do not care.
I would have cared about it had it been a real cartridge that could have fit.
I I can't honestly say that. That was a weird game. It was like a weird Viva Pinata game.
I really wanted to play that. Like over normal Pokemon, I wanted to play that. I'm not cozy farm games, but that was made by the people that made Dragon Quest Builders 1 and 2. And Dragon Quest Builders 1 and 2, you don't realize it's actually a sequel to the first Dragon Quest game. How that was like a like apocalyptic thing or whatever that happened. It's in an alternate world where I guess the hero of that light or whatever failed to kill the Dragon King or whatever it was. And it's a post-apocalyptic world, having to repair it. So, yeah, it has some really interesting lore. It's an alternate, like, what if they didn't defeat the final boss or whatever, and the world laid in ruin.
Oh no, little guy, don't go into the village. Turn around. Do not go into the village, little guy. Yes, turn around. Go other way. They'll kill you.
What the heck is that cute little thing?
Giant anteaters. They're adorable.
Missed opportunity for them to make a plush of that back in the day.
Oh, the giant anteater's a modded creature.
Oh.
Yeah, they did that. That's something I added in. I also added in hedgehogs, barn owls. I added in a bunch of shit. Snow whales, snow rays.
Person says GameCube cards are nothing more than a box code you can sell. It's like that you can sell for now. In 10 or 20 years, they'll have zero value and have zero use when Nintendo moves on to the next big thing. You won't be able to profit off them like you will retro games. That's what people do. People are seeing it for like, well, I don't see what the big deal is. Okay, well, you may not see that now, but give time, you'll realize, and then you'll probably regret your decision to buy 100 different keycard games and fill your shelf with them.
Yeah.
But, people have to learn the hard way, I guess, or they choose to want to learn the hard way.
Oh,
and sometimes we don't have to learn the hard way, unfortunately. I mean,
why is there
I've
a
had to learn a lot
Atronach here? Hold on, Philly. We got a real fight on our hands.
Did you have random spawns or something?
Hold on, buddy. No, I mean it's a okay. We got him. Holy shit!
I love how the fire Arcanauts are like skating on fire in this game instead of walking.
Mm-hmm.
I do prefer that change from like the older games. It's so cool.
That seems like that should have been about 3-4 levels up from where I'm at.
I don't know what's going on, man. Your random encounters are kind of getting kind of wild. I don't know.
Remember that vampire? Remember that level 65 vampire lord that spawned? I'm level 1.
Anybody know what this means? Someone commented, I thought you were PPP for a second. I thought he was Tipster. Huh?
Tipster is a pro PlayStation shill fucking anti-Nintendo idiot. Yeah, Tipster's an idiot. He sucks. He's dumb. You're nothing like Tipster. Tipster, you also rag on PlayStation. That's a stupid comment.
Oh.
Shouted him apart.
Well, thanks for saying that. Because I didn't know who that is.
Yeah, I see him arguing with Nintendo Prime all the time, and Prime is usually correct when he argues with Tipster. Tipster is like, he hates Nintendo, but he's terrible at arguing. He's just real bad at it. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to do that. Goodbye, Bow of Sapping. We hardly knew ye. It's unusual seeing Argonian here in the barrack.
So we mostly just keep out of the way.
Seem to be doing quite well here, though.
We have not fared well outside our native Black Marsh, but I've chosen to make the best of things that I can.
It's a good attitude.
Oh yes, what's the point in being miserable all the time? You've been kind. I thank you.
You need something?
Oh, please, maybe you can help me.
Sure.
Life on the docks isn't easy. Windhelm has been hard on my people. I want to send someone over.
Yeah, I can check on them.
Perfect. Thank you. Here, take this. You have a kind heart.
Yeah, let's deliver this to Windhelm. That's good. Speaking of interesting lore, there's a lot of that in Myth of the Fallen Lords and Soulblighter. Basically, the world goes through cycles light and dark, where Levelier returns from the previous age. Yeah, I always love those kind of mythological stories like that. That are just very cool.
Huh. What would you say to this comment, Zoo? While I like this to be true, one, Poketopia would like a word. It's still to this day sold out many, many places. Two, any store I enter is shrinking their PlayStation and Xbox sections and enlarging the Nintendo section. Best Buy, Target, Walmart, to name a few. And I live in a major city, not some tiny town. Three, the sources you mention are tiny, tiny, tiny little players in a big field and hardly evident of anything. They are incredibly niche stores standing for a tiny percentage of sales overall. It's like using Uncle Bob's used car lot as a sales metric for Fords worldwide. I hate the idea of keycards, but nothing here really passes the small test.
I mean, aside from the anecdotal, like, that's basically what I told you. Which is that, yeah, you are using two small niche retailers that specialize in collectors. But in terms of, like, people shrinking their PlayStation and maybe Xbox I can buy. PlayStation? Why? PlayStation 5, to my understanding, is selling pretty decent now. I don't buy that. I would need to see a news article. I would need something besides the pizza roll boy from the jelly shop. I would need something beside his word that this is happening. Right? I'm just not buying that PlayStation is getting their space shrink. Like, if we were talking about Switch 1, maybe, but Switch 2, no. This crossbow is brutal. This crossbow 3-shot at a fire Atronach. I like it a lot. It does take a long time, but again, that's what my character is going to be doing. If she's not one-shotting them with the bow attack, she's switching immediately to sword. So, crossbow works really well for like a Dawn Guard style character, honestly. It's that one brutal shot up front, and then you engage. we're just heading to Windhelm. Sure, we'll find plenty of interesting encounters there. Probably should save again. The fact that they just let these chickens fucking walk and peck around is crazy to me. Coop your fucking chickens up, man. Like, in real life, you'd never catch a chicken you let run out like that. You'd never catch them. They're so fucking fast in real life. I say we'll go till about 10 o'clock, guys. Then we'll end it. Been a good stream, though. We actually got this shit working.
Okay.
We actually got it working, man. And it is a beautiful game.
I just told the guy, you know, I'll take any positive I can get when it comes to key cards being phased out.
Yeah.
Small or not, it's still a good thing. So.
That's probably gonna head out pretty soon, but have a good one. Have to eat some food. Glad to have sparked conversations. Anytime, Whitehawk. And again, we gotta have you on. I would love to have you on to have that philosophy talk. I was supposed to have that with someone else a long time ago, and we never could make it work. So. Yeah, I'll check in with you. We'll figure it out, man. I think it'd be a fantastic discussion.
Yeah. Take care, brother. Have a good night. Enjoy your food, whatever it is you're eating. Eat it good. I'm probably gonna have to grab my leftovers here in a little bit.
You know, if it's leftovers from that men's conference, what great leftovers they'll be, huh?
Yeah.
Am I heading in the wrong direction? God, I am. I caught myself, Phil. You'll be happy.
Yeah.
Got some pilaf in the Instapot. Pork chops and broccoli. Oh my God, like rice pilaf, pork chops, broccoli. That's a solid supper. Yes, that's a solid supper, my dude.
The only pilaf I know is the character from Dragon Ball.
Pilaf. Well, a lot of those characters are named for food. So pilaf is a rice dish. It's just it's a real easy rice dish to make. Very tasty too. And here's something that as far as I know, it might be a Midwest thing. Anybody else do pork chops and applesauce? Like in particular, cinnamon applesauce and pork chops? Oh, eating your pork chop, dipping it in your applesauce. Yum. Yum. That makes me want pork chops. Oh. What did I order again? I forgot. Jimmy John's sandwiches. Shit. I don't know about cinnamon, but pork traditionally goes... Well, pork goes with anything. Pork has a mild flavor profile. It can be brined with anything. But yeah, any kind of apple... Yeah, apples and pork is a wonderful combo. If you want a fancier version of that, cook your pork chops, brine them in apple cider. So do an apple cider brine. And then cook them on a bed of roasted apples. Like as you cook them, that you sweetened. That's kind of a fancier version of what I just said. So basically, you cook your pork chopped on a thing of bed of baked apples, essentially. That can be tasty. Don't fucking try it, Skeever. You tried it. Bad idea, little dude. Yeah, very Midwestern thing to dip your pork chops in applesauce, though. That's a very common, non-fancy schmancy version of what I just said. Oh, I got your ass this time. Have to try that with vinegar sometime. Problem is, one of my family members hates vinegar, so we basically never use it as an... Oh, vinegar is one of the great flavor enhancers, man. Oh, that sucks. There's a little bit of some kind of vinegar, whether it's a sherry vinegar or a malt vinegar, or there's something. There's a touch of vinegar in everything I cook, man. They'd hate me. Chinese black vinegar. There's some great vinegars out there. My favorite is probably sherry, though. Although, again, both molasses, rum, and a little tad of malt vinegar, a little tad of each of those powers my party jambalaya.
Okay, 1.2K. I'll take it. 80 likes. 63 comments.
Dude, right in the fucking forehead. Damn.
Some of them are kind of good.
Hello.
Yeah?
Okay. It's also a traditional remedy to frostbite. My dad was forced to put his hands in vinegar for hours. And he could smell it under his fingers for months after it worked. I mean, he has all his fingers, but could never look at vinegar the same again. I get that then. Totally understand that.
Yes, Sarah?
Yeah, can I assist you in any way?
I help Belin Hlau from time to time with his cattle. Can you deliver this potion to him at Windhelm?
I can. Absolutely.
It's very much appreciated. Belin will pay you on delivery.
What do you have for
Take a
sale?
look.
See what she's got. Mainly potions, but... Dream Eater's Torpor transfers the Draker's dreams to the Dreamcatcher coffin? The fuck? That's it. Have a good night. You too, Whitehawk. Thanks so much, man. Always good talking to you.
Buddy, take care.
All right, then.
I think we go to Windhelm. I think we fight in the pits. deliver these packages, and I think we go back to Helgen, and I think we activate the main quest. I think we'll call it a day after that. What do we think, Philly?
Yeah, I mean, you can do whatever you want. I'm not going anywhere.
Yes.
You want to call it a day? You want to just like chill and eat our food and just chat?
How did you lose
Maybe
your
throw
eye?
up something to watch. We could probably throw up something to watch.
Oh,
You need to get caught up on Invincible, man. It is good.
I call her Nimbletooth.
I love how he just stands out of the. Stand up on that table and what the heck was that all about?
At least you have a good story to. I could bring you that eye you crave.
I'd like to see you try. You'll find Nimbletooth at the riverbank to the southeast of Fort Amon.
Oh, we got a quest to get Nimbletooth's right eye. So we've got a special saber cat hunt. I've been wanting one of those. No, 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 don't pick that lock. No, no, these are good people. Don't do that. Don't do that, my lady.
Yes? Need something?
No, no, no. What do you have for sale? Any bolts? No bolts. Doesn't have shit. Alright. Okay, let's go ahead and put that in the quest log then. Okay, and how far away is it? Oh, it's right over here. Okay. Okay, alright. We're gonna kill us a saber cat. Which is big britches for us, but we killed a fire atronach. I feel like we're good, right? Practice our hunting as we go. Up that archery skill.
Bro, better slow his roll on my video about my friend.
What happened?
Screaming that my friend who sells video games sells broken junk. They found an old video from like, I don't even know, like 7 months ago where I got a pickups from her. And they're screaming in all caps, "Don't trust this company. They will sell you broken junk." And I'm like,
wow, what a dick.
what? Yeah, kind of a jerk, dude.
Alright, we're gonna kill fucking Nimbletooth.
Gosh, why are people so
Is it
weird?
a unique saber cat? I'll be so excited if it's a unique saber cat. I'll be so fucking excited. It is. Oh, we're in trouble. It's a unique saber cat. I looked and looked and looked for a mod that added a unique boss fight saber cat, and here it is. I've got one that adds a giant
I saw
emperor
you was
mud crab.
on the ground dead. I didn't see the saber cat.
We gotta watch the stream, Philly. Let's see here. You'll see him again because we're getting ready to go try it again. This time, hopefully, with a little bit of better success because he fucked our world last time. We're gonna
I know this mod you got has actually made Skyrim kind of a challenge. I've never died as much in Skyrim as you have this whole stream. I'm serious. It's like you almost couldn't die in the game. You would get so OP and so broken that you would just mess everything up.
Oh boy, yeah, he's gonna be strong. too strong right now. We'll have to do that one later. Bendu Olo was the legendary Colovian king of Anvil. Yep, he was. Okay, so we're gonna take a chill on that for now. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna start heading back up toward Windhelm. We'll come back to that later. That guy hits like a fucking truck. But yeah, this makes Skyrim look much more fantastical too, right? Which is part of its appeal. Don't you think it looks better? And I don't mean graphically. Like, don't you think it like literally looks better? Oh, Philly's still there. Oh, I think we lost Philly, guys.
Yes?
You need any help? Looks like you need help. Man, this is a busy road.
No more stops. We need to find our way to Solitude.
Why are we even going to a wedding at this far-flung end of the Empire, anyway?
I told you, it's the wedding of Victoria Beachy.
Oh shit, I missed him. Goat has the luck of the new gods, man.
Need something? Hmm? Take a look.
He doesn't have anything I'm interested in. Maybe some potions of healing we'll take. Yeah. Windhelm awaits. The City of Kings, ancient City of Kings.
was I here rolling in? Right?
Oh!
Right in.
Frame rate's getting rough. Windhelm's one of the most challenging places, man, in terms of optimization. I fixed it where I can, mod-wise, but yeah, it still stutters a little bit. I really do sneak attack with one-handed weapons. Let's look at light armor real quick. Regenerate additional 2% of maximum. That's pretty nice. We're not really interested in hand-to-hand for this build. For archery, next one will be point-blank shot. 20 feet based on proximity. That's going to be us with crossbows. We'll take that right now, and we'll do far shot later on. We're approaching 29 with one-handed, so kind of chart out our next levels here.
It's no secret the Aretino boy is doing some ritual, trying to call the Dark Brotherhood. Who's going to stop it?
Come here where you're not wanted. You eat our food, you pollute our city with your stink, and you refuse to help the Stormcloaks.
But we haven't taken a side because it's not our fight.
Hey, maybe the reason these Greyskins don't help in the war is because they're Imperial spies.
Imperial spies? You can't be serious.
Maybe we'll pay you a visit tonight, little spy. We got ways of finding out what you really are.
Do you hate the Dark Elves? Are you here to bully us and tell us to leave?
No, I don't hate your people. In fact, I love the people of Morrowind.
You've come to the wrong city, then. Windhelm's a haven of prejudice and narrow thinking, unworthy of one such as you.
Looked like those Nords were giving you trouble.
Nothing new there. Most of the Nords living in Windhelm don't care much for us, but Rolf is the worst by far. He likes to get drunk and walk around the Grey Quarter yelling insults at us in the small hours of the morning.
I'm sorry, man. Sounds like it. Why would anyone think you're a spy?
Some of these Nords will come up with any excuse to despise us. And it isn't just the Dark Elves they hate. They make a target of the Argonians as well.
Yeah, I think we lost Philly, guys.
Just about anyone who isn't a Nord is fair game for their bullying.
Well, good luck with that. If you need any help with it, let me know if it gets worse, man. We are looking for... who again? Ah, yeah. The Argonians on the docks. So we need to head this way. Argonian assemblage. Wow, so the Argonians don't even get to live in the city. They get to live in the docks. Fucking nice.
The Nords don't appreciate us, but so what? I don't appreciate them right back.
Okay, buddy. But you're not who I'm looking for.
Huh? What's that now? By the hist, if I don't get something soon, I don't know how I'll get through the week.
You alright?
No, I'm not. I feel like my scales are clawing into me.
Yeah.
Maybe you could help an old Argonian out?
Yeah, let's do it, man. What can I do for you?
Some of the sailors talking about how they stashed a bottle of double distilled skooma in the Nissus Corner Club. I just need a taste.
Oh no, buddy. I'll get it for you, but you need to get off that shit, bud.
Thank you. Oh, I would not complain if you return.
You need to get off that shit. Not a fan, sorry.
Well, we're used to getting by on scraps, but the Shatter Shields want everything for nothing.
How long have you lived in Windhelm?
I came here as a hatchling. The only thing colder than Skyrim is the Nords themselves, but we stick together.
Okay. Why are all the dock workers Argonians?
We work where we can get work. The Nords don't like unloading their ships, so we do it instead. Sometimes cargo goes missing.
Someone giving you trouble?
Torbjorn Shattershield. I wish someone would beat the coin out of his fat fists. He clings to every septum. He says an Argonian's labor is only worth a tenth of a proper Nord worker. My people are not slaves.
What if I talk to Torbjorn?
You can try, but we've gotten nowhere talking to him ourselves. You'll be able to run circles around those big, slow brutes in heavy armor.
Yeah, I'll take some training in light armor, for sure, man. Yeah, I'll take some.
May the earth beneath your feet.
Oh, yeah, dude. But you're also not the Argonian I am looking for. Where is this lady? Argonian assemblage. Okay, she is there. Okay. There she is.
Skyrim isn't very friendly for Argonians, so we mostly just keep out of the way. You're not supposed to be in here.
I just want to talk to him.
I'm not going to warn you.
Oh, okay. All right. All right. I guess we'll come back during the daytime when we're appreciated. Wow. I'm here to deliver a package.
What do you want? There's nothing for the legs in here.
Wow, the people are so nice here. They're so freaking nice. Let's go find a place to stay. Ugh. Rude asses, man.
Was one of the best soldiers in the Stormcloak army. I took a sword to the chest.
Horses, all day long.
Name's News. I'm the cook of Candlehoff Hall.
Warm food, warm drinks, and
We
warm
drink
beds.
to our... If the guards would listen to Viola, they'd have caught... For the
I would say, please move.
We'll drive out the empire from this land that we own. With our blood and our steel, we will take back our home.
The Great Quarter's not much to look at now, but it wasn't always so bad.
I still can't believe Isabella's gone. She was such a helpful young lass.
This here's Candlehearth Hall. Great rooms upstairs, and there's a bed for rent on the ground floor.
Now more than ever.
Got some fresh baked bread and good cheese if you're after a bite to eat.
Why is it called Candlehearth Hall?
Did you see the candle above the fire upstairs? It was lit 163 years ago, back when this building was the home of a grand warrior named Wundheim. When word came that he'd fallen, his son Durok lit the candle in his honor. Nobody knows why it still burns.
Great story. I love it. Yeah, I'll rent a room.
What does this look like? The Temple of Mara? No gold, no bed.
Oh shit, do I not have enough gold? Did I leave myself short? Well, guess what? It doesn't matter. Because I can just... Oh shit, you can't do that in this game. I forgot, unless there's a room, but we're gonna sneak it, man. Nope, it's owned too. Oh shit.
Yes.
Fuck. What do we have to sell?
He founded
Those dark elf refugees will take over this city.
Oh, you're also a nasty racist, I see. Okay. Well, let's see. We got goat meat, skeever meat, and venison. That gets us up to 14 gold. So, alrighty. Yeah, I'd like to rent a room now.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day.
Okay, now we're good.
Right this way.
Now we're grits and gravy. All right, and that's going to do us, guys. I think that's going to do us for tonight. So we finally got Skyrim to fucking work right. Thanks for coming out. Oh, I always forget.
Let me know if there's anything else you need.
Yep, you're good.
Got some fresh baked bread and good cheese if you're after a bite to eat.
Oh my gosh, I keep forgetting how to do this. What an ironic and interesting song to go to bed to, though. All right, guys, have a great rest of your night.